Because I did factory work with, shift work. And because the place was kind of losing employees a lot and desperate to keep anybody, they started handing out bonuses. And of course, having extra pay through shift work. Those I don't how do you call it, benefits? I don't know how you call them. Extra money on
Like
top of your
overtime.
regular pay.
Yeah, like overpay or overtime pay. Yeah.
Yeah, but regularly structured. But anyway, this basically, this is your pay, and this is extra pay because you do something weird.
Uh,
Turns out that those extra things, like bonuses, also get big taxes on top of them.
Oh no!
However,
Oh,
the
no.
government sees big money and says you are making big money. And then I get a job which is paying me more on an hourly basis than I did before, net. But because my pay is completely normal, my regular pay is less harshly taxed than my extra benefits pay. So in the eyes of the government, I'm making like way less than before, when in net I'm making more. So when the government says, "Hey, I have," oh damn, oh this is terrible. I have the wrong screen up.
Oh no!
Yeah, I was about to
Oh,
say,
no.
I think we're live too. Like you just been rambling, man.
Yeah, I've been rambling.
People are gonna hop in with like no context. Like, what the hell is he talking about?
All right, let's do a rambling here. Here, I have the intro thing for like 5 seconds.
Magician.
Whoosh! There we go.
Look at that! There you go.
There we go.
Hey. Everything's still broken though, I guess.
Yeah, blame Lolly for joining. And
blame Lolly.
Yeah, I know.
It's all the Lolly's fault. So anyway, hello everyone.
do the intro.
Yeah, welcome to another strum. Today we have a special guest. An old friend has returned to the stream after a long absence.
I finally came back from the store. I got the milk, and after this is over, I'll leave. Well, no, I'm going out for the cigarettes later.
Oh no!
Right, yeah.
So if I'm gone for a little bit, I'm going out for the cigarettes. Oh yeah, no, Daddy's back.
Yeah, Daddy has returned. God, that sounds so fucking gay.
Wow, it's unprecedented.
Well, I don't know, because the last time I think you were on might have been back when we were doing videos. I don't think you've ever been on.
Yeah, I think they were pre-recorded, or yeah.
Yeah, the pre-recorded versions.
Back when we had I had to go and like spend several hours like just autistically editing audio. Yeah.
Yeah. That would have been like what, 4 years ago now. We're getting close to the 5-year anniversary. We're getting close to 5 years
Holy
doing
shit.
this shit.
We do take some unexplained breaks every once in a while.
Oh,
yeah, okay. It's like it's like 7 years actually. The very first.
Not to say we started doing this pre-COVID.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. But yes, our good friend Lolly has returned to grace us, because a video was just such good bait. It was such.
Oh no.
Such fantastic bait that we had to come in.
Hey, we're answering the age-old questions. Like, is your favorite anime? Is it in fact, Kino? Is it a gym? Or is it Troonslop? Like, what of these two is it?
And I have to say, just for good order and straight records, I was voted
Yeah,
I was
we
outvoted.
2-1 voted you out. Yeah.
I came in last second. Was just like, yep, guys, using my position right here to vote in.
Oh man, because we were.
I think.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah.
No, I think someone did send me another video by this guy, where he was talking about the back rooms. And
Oh
I don't
no,
know. I guess he was upset that like the back
the
rooms
black,
is like a
the
little,
black rooms,
the back rooms is like a little like it has a downer ending. And I was like, it's a horror thing. Of course, it's gonna have a downer ending.
It's yeah. What do you mean?
Well, the
Well,
original
next
is
week.
just look, scary room. So what's are you going to put a happy ending on that?
Yeah. Well, next week we're thinking of going back to an old fella that we've covered before, doing some Japan bad stuff. So we'll back to.
You might have
back
seen
to
the thumbnail
usual.
for it and the video link.
Yeah.
Before I changed it, like
maybe.
half an hour before this stream.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. But other than that, not too much else going on outside of, I guess, New Zealand being blocked from Pixiv for the time being. Something's going on. Don't think it's intentional though. It seems like it's just a routing peering error thing. There must be something going on with like the upstream server based on the nerds on the tech forum that know a bit more about this shit than I do. So hopefully that gets resolved soon. But yeah, no. Outside of that, what have you guys got in terms of news?
I decided to play just one round, one more round of Noita. Just one.
Just one more round of Magic Crack. Yeah.
I did.
You're still playing that?
Yeah, I'm still playing
Because
that.
I'm pretty sure like last time I was here, you were still playing that. Man.
But
I've
learned to contain myself. I just went for the normal ending. Go down the 5-7 layers, defeat the end boss, and then die because you turn into gold, and that kills you. So I didn't go for a God's run. I didn't do any parallel worlds. I didn't do some overstacking, wand wrapping, infinite black hole death destruction of the fabric of space-time worlds.
I'm gonna go grab my drink, so I'll be right back because we've completely mucked up the stream.
Hey, it's you're describing this, and I just gotta say, do I need to introduce you to Balatro? Do I need to ruin your life further?
Nah, Balatro seems a little bit. I mean, it's just containing the cards. You cannot escape the cards. You can escape Noita. You can break out of the game of Noita. You cannot break out of Balatro.
There we go. So
And
I'm not gonna
Balatro is just the crack addiction.
So I'm not
there are a
gonna
lot of games. There are a lot of games that are just gambling now.
Yeah, who needs gotcha when you can just gamble it?
I think we're finally coming to the conclusion.
My hot take is that was it CBRS or was it Peggy, the one who decided to label Balatro as gambling, was correct. Whatever.
The kids yearn for the casinos. Okay, the kids yearn for the casino.
Nah, but I like Noita because it can also give you just terrible anxiety at all times and a crippling self-loathing when a silly mistake kills your 20-hour run just because you decided to walk like, that explosion will be fine, I'm immune, but then you get knocked back into 5. Was it Goldberg contraption into instant death?
It'll be
and then you die. And then you're not fine.
Then you turn trans, and then that brings us back to the video.
Yeah, which we should probably get into, because I just realized it's a fucking 48-minute video, so we should probably...
Oh, shit.
We should probably start now, right now.
This happens when I'm getting outvoted. Never let me get outvoted.
Yeah, this is what happens. I didn't even realize
so many videos are like, we say, oh, it's a 4-day video. So many videos are just like 3 hours, 4 hours.
Those are
yeah,
like
people fucking...
not really the ones that we I don't even care to look at the 3-hour videos, but most videos that we want to consider because they are interesting to cover do tend towards the 30 minutes, and that's a little bit longer than we
Yeah.
like to do.
Yeah, like 30 minutes. Yeah, because it's just because like would be here all day, right? It's just such a fucking
all night.
God, man. So yeah, Kino or
right,
trans, right?
Yeah.
We need to Kino or trans. We need to.
So, guys,
alright, mate.
just before we go into this, and do you think your personal favorite anime? Do you think it's Kino or trans?
I would. I'd have to pick one, right? Like I'd have to think of which one I'd choose. I'd probably say Kino. Probably get lean into the Kino. Because I don't know what his metric. Why the fuck does he have Yaranara Sensei on the fucking thumbnail? I just realized that from last season.
There's a lot of things I'm questioning, looking at it.
How is that? Yeah, how is that trans? Because that whole show is about a guy wanting to fuck his teacher. Like, how is that trans? What is he like?
I mean, looking at that thumbnail, it just seems to be old anime Kino.
Okay, well, I guess I don't have Boomer Juice this week, but I do have. God, I'm not beating the gay allegations. It's called like Mother. It's like a New Zealand fucking
Oh yeah,
drink.
You're 100. Put on dress
and
already,
it's called fucking Rizzleberry.
Rizzleberry.
Your Rizzleberry, Naretsu.
All right, here we go. Let's get. There you go. Nice crack.
Yeah. And like just for a quick order, Naretsu is the one who's in control of the movie.
Yeah, just start talking and I'll pause it. Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Something has been bugging me for a while now. Since this has been a slow news month for gaming, I find now to be a good time to address this. I watch anime from time to time. I've watched it for a long time, ever since the 90s in fact. I watched Goku go Super Saiyan for the first time on DBZ Air on TV for the first time. And having experienced both old and new anime like that, I noticed a few things. Some things that aren't good. Many people still seem to think Japan, being an Eastern country, is currently immune to the woes that have plagued the West for so long, but I can notice quite clearly.
We're already off to a good start. Just.
What do you think the woes he's thinking about is?
Yeah, I wonder. Also, yes, Roman, we got an old returning guest has arrived
from years and years. So if you weren't there, I wouldn't blame you.
You won't remember, yeah. It's been a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wonder what woes he's talking about. What could possibly be the thing that's I guess we'll find out.
A decay, a moral decay even, in their business practices, which often reflect in the quality of their products as well. What's been going on with Nintendo, for instance, is alarming. They were one of the few, perhaps the only remaining AAA company still making video games and not interactive movies with over-the-shoulder cameras here and there for their own consoles. But now look at them. Metroid Prime 4 was disappointing. The Switch 2 has what, 4 games? One of them
I'm sorry. This the Swish too. The Swish.
Nah, I think this guy's European.
I think he's also weirdly boomer and doomer. He talked about, I don't know. He just seems like jaded and burnt out already.
Yeah, like already, I can already tell. Oh, it's a burnout thing.
Yeah, it's like, bro. It's like, come on. Let's boy.
Being a remake, and that's still far more than the PS5, but still. Now they're also ramping up the cheap, pathetic, creatively bankrupt, legacy-destroying remake trend. They've already remade Star Fox for the 3rd time now, and they're going to remake what's still considered by many to be the best video game ever made, Zelda Ocarina of Time.
In fact,
you can literally go, like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone has like a website where you can just play Ocarina of Time in your browser.
But even
it's never been as somebody who actually does like play these like source ports or anything. It's never been a better time to get into Ocarina of Time. Like legitimately, that and Majora's Mask both have their source ports.
And if you don't want to be a dirty pirate, you can do the subscription for service from Nintendo, and you can play both of them, Majora, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask.
Not the best way to play it, but
And,
not the best, but
it's not too hard to get a original N64 and a copy of Ocarina of Time. They are.
It's just like, while I can sympathize with remake culture being bad, right? And I agree that remake culture is not good. At the same time, it is kind of like, bro, listen, you have options, right?
I mean
you
that, but
have
like
choices
we've already
here.
had like a few like. I mean, Pragmata came out this year. That was a strong new IP that came out
good.
just from Japan.
Yeah, there you go.
3DS
3DS
also,
versions.
yeah.
That's
No, so I mean, I can understand when remakes take away the original game, etc., etc., or when the original game is in no way available anymore, so the remake is the de facto replacement.
Yeah, well,
But
it's like I said, there is like criticisms to be levied at remake culture and whatnot, and I think a lot of those
that's
are
also
valid.
that's another
Yeah.
point. Laziness, banking on nostalgia rather than trying to make something new, or even to do something slightly different. But Ocarina of Time
Yeah,
is
it's just the
not the
problem.
example, because
Yeah.
it's readily available
It's
everywhere.
It's just the problem is, like Lolly pointed out, right? It's that there is shit coming out. Like, right? Like, there is shit coming out that is good. You just have to like broaden your horizons a little bit and actually like, be
And
open to something like Pragmata.
Ocarina of Time is great. Between the two, I slightly prefer Majora's Mask, but even still, I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are better games. So sometimes
Man, we were coming here for an anime video.
we're talking
Yeah, we were
gaming.
coming here for an anime video. Now we got a gaming video.
I was expecting a shit take from I was expecting a shit take from the video. I wasn't expecting a shit take right next to me. I'm kidding.
We have somebody in between us, so don't worry.
Oh no! All right, let's get.
Japan
I'm waiting
is
for the other foot to drop. Like I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop on this. Like, okay, this is all like reasonable. When does the crazy shit happen?
Yeah.
Makes now. The zlopification of their media is increasing sharply and has been for a while now. When it comes to anime, this is very apparent to someone who's not just watched, but has lived through both eras. So let's explore in what ways anime has become extremely dog shit.
Funny.
So I will jump in real quick and be like, when he says like, "Oh, I lived in that era, right? I lived in this era," because he mentioned the 90s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what? let's unpack that for a second, right? Because we all know Full, right? We should have dragged him in. So he would probably had a good time. But like, we know Full is like a real G who we know has actually lived in those eras, right? He was actually fucking getting the VHS tapes and doing the fucking shit. He was talking about that yesterday in the chat, actually. I remember. Like, talking about how he would fucking like pay like $15 to some like thing and then pray that he gets a fucking VHS out of it, right? So when he says like, "Oh, the 90s," right? Because I'm a 96er, right? I could technically say, "Oh yeah, I lived in the 90s when I was like a fucking baby," right? Like, I experienced the 90s by technicality, but I technically wouldn't like, I experienced like the early 2000s in like a, actual cognitive state, if that makes sense, if you get what I'm saying. So when he says, "Oh, I was around in that era," right? I hope he kind of clarifies what he means by that.
Yeah, I was in my formative years, and I did like watch things around that time, like the things that would come on television because I was like
But
I was in
getting a
Yeah.
feeling because he's showing like Street Fighter and Berserk and whatever dark manly show. Sailor Moon is also from the 90s, right? It's also
Yeah.
Sailor Moon is from the 90s. There's this weird disconnect, and like there'll probably be a chance to get into this later, but there is like a disconnect between people outside of Japan, like because of what was licensed and brought over there versus what the average person over there who over in Japan who was into anime would have likely have watched. So like I mean, just speaking in the 90s, like it's not just things like, Sailor Moon or stuff like that. It's things like Saint Tail, NG Night Ramune, extremely large variation. So I always hate when the 90s gets like kind of associated with a very specific style of animation because it was an extremely diverse time just in terms of like art style and direction.
Yeah.
And I fear this video might claim and say that the 90s were cool and harsh and look at those manly men, and now they don't exist anymore at all.
Yeah, it's
or
all
something.
moe shit, yeah. Or something, yeah. Alright, well, let's see.
The decades.
Art style and direction.
Oh no, did I predict too
The
hard?
difference between the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s to the modern days in anime can't be explained simply by a change in technical approach, like switching from hand-drawn animation to digital. When anime was still hand-drawn, and for the sake of clarity, when I say hand-drawn in this video, I mean when celluloid sheets were used to paint on, so the process was fully manual up until the photographs were taken. They had a completely different feel to them, but I don't think the difference is strictly because of this, although it did start happening at the same time. Sure, they give off a different feel when you look at them compared to digital, but it's not as simple as that. The anime I'll leave.
So
you never read the anime machine.
Well, here's the thing, right? Are we talking just purely aesthetics right now? Because I would argue, like, I think I've talked about this when I've had chats with Lolly and Fool, right? Like this whole, like, I was memeing last week about Ghost in the Shell and being like, wait, you mean the Japanese could just do that style again? Right? They could just do that again? Right?
Well, I mean, the thing is that like you'd be surprised how much of the process is still like similar to what it was like in the 90s. Like they still do a lot of storyboard and in between stuff. Before they digitize it, they still actually do it by hand using older methods.
Yeah, it's like because I mean the two examples from this season, Ghost in the Shell and Goodbye Lara, right?
Yeah.
Like both of those really, like, you can tell it's not the same, right? It's obviously not celluloid, but they are attempting to kind of have
Goodbye
that
Laura in particular, I think that's
Yeah.
probably the closest we've gotten to like how people used to do things pre-digital.
Yeah, and I think that Cleavetress is doing Cleavetress is doing a good job recreating like VHS and like what I think is the cells moving a bit around when titles are on screen, right? The titles were never really super centered on screen at all time. They moved around a little bit at times.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but because I noticed like in Mashoko Tensei and Cleavetress this week, like camera felt a little jittery, and I thought my player was fucked.
Especially Cleavetress is doing that deliberately.
Yeah, because I was like, wait, because it was actually making me a little dizzy. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Is it like moving? So like this is the thing, right? Like it's not necessarily a matter of like, oh, they can't do this, right? It's more a matter of what style they want to kind of go with when like talking about a specific anime.
Also,
and I
just
can
market
understand
demand.
Yeah, market demand, yeah. And like I can understand having a preference, right? I understand a man here has probably got a preference, either like fueled by nostalgia or something else, right? But I don't necessarily think that, again, the transition from physical to digital medium is really what's causing any fucking like sway on how they do things. I think market demands, like you just said, is probably more likely the reason why more stuff that this guy probably doesn't like is getting made.
I
Right?
would blame most of all just the mangas, the visual novels back then that dictate the style and how the characters look. And you can, play with the style a little bit, but in the end, the people like these characters for how they look this way. So if you animate them, we're talking about anime, you can't deviate that much from what the art originally showed. And if it was just a couple of light novel illustrations every chapter, and it's a bit maybe even a bit bland, a bit flat, you cannot give them all wrinklies and super high definition muscles all the time. That's not how they look. So that might cause a trend towards more flat shadows, less harsh shadows. That might
I mean, you even
feedback
got that with older anime too, because like a lot of the things that people like the posts are they're very like cherry picked kind of examples, because there's quite a few like just episode, like a good example, like a lot of people cherry pick the quality stuff from Tekkaman Blade, but there are like a lot of episodes. I mean, like a lot of episodes where it has very flat shadowing. All the things are kind of off model.
I mean, Dragon Ball
because
suffers from the same fate.
yeah,
I mean,
you can't do it. You can't like have that type of shading and that type of style all the time. So like a lot of the scenes that aren't as important, and like they're just there to kind of fill in context, don't get that same treatment.
they
That's just the
didn't get
logistics
Sakuga.
of yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Use here to make a comparison is Hunter x Hunter. Anyone who's watched both versions, 1999 and 2011, can attest to how different they are. In the 2011 version, the focus was clearly on animation smoothness. This means more frames in key moments, more animation on ones, choreography, like flashier fights with more angles and cuts, and allegedly more faithfulness to the manga. Hunter x Hunter 1999, on the other hand, probably due to budget constraints, had less animation done on ones. That version, while it still had impressive animation sometimes, where it shone was in its direction and detailed drawings. The framing of shots carrying symbolism, often employing a slower pace to really convey the message or mood to the viewer. The careful use of lighting to set the mood of a scene, using light and darkness to sub-communicate a theme or even as foreshadowing, the exact timing of scenes that went together with musical changes to create emotional roller coasters.
Is this not the fate of I saw this first and therefore it's the better original one?
I
Yeah.
guess, because it seems a little bit. I don't know, because it's like you could do a compare and contrast, right? But
Also, none of the things he's talking about are particularly like an era specific thing. That's a production focused thing. Like, there you what was that isekai a few seasons ago?
You have to be more specific.
Yeah, you have to be more specific.
Have to be more specific. Sorry. It was like a. Oh god, see, because I'm trying to say, it was an assassin one or it was a cheat skill one, but that's also not very specific.
You have to be more specific.
There was one a few seasons ago that like a lot of people were like screen capping because it actually did kind of capture that like heavy shadowing, or that heavy contrast between lights and shadows. Like it was like kind of a major focus of it. So to a lot of people watching that did come across as an old style production. So like I don't think like lights or shadows, or I mean he brings up like scene composition and stuff like that. Those aren't things that are exclusive to era or technology. So it's weird to go from talking about drawing things on hand, and God, he also talks about budget constraints, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think budget is the reason that they were choosing to animate like that. I think that was just like the skill sets and like how people like approach production back then.
Yeah, well, I would argue.
Casting.
I would argue it's part. It's like you said, like the technical, like prowess of the time, but also because shit probably took a lot longer, right? Yeah, before the digital era, you know, it would probably have taken like a lot longer to draw all those individual cells. When now it's a lot easier to just kind of pump that shit out on a computer.
Yeah,
and there's like
when you're focusing on
yeah.
like an action, like something like Hunter x Hunter, which is action oriented, and it would make sense that somebody directing it now might think, okay, I do need to prioritize the ease
Fluidity.
of the animation process. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like just the production process too. Like it makes it easier to have a consistent quality across the board.
Yeah, which wouldn't have been something like back in ye olde days, I guess. They would have had necessarily the ability, like unless they did have a lot of budget to be able to spend that much time to animate those particular fights in that particular way. Like I'm sure, like again, in a world where you had infinite budget and infinite time, right? I am sure back in the 90s they could have made animation as fluid as what you can on,
Oh no,
using
they
the computer
absolutely,
tools.
movie quality all
and
the
they
time.
actually did, yeah, they absolutely did. You just look at like movie productions, right?
But like my argument here is that it's not even just necessarily a budget complaint. Like a lot of that is down to like the skill of the producer to actually get the right personnel working on specific scenes, the skill of the director to know how to allocate resources. Like a lot of that, it's not just a money thing. Money helps. Having more money always helps, but like it's not always a money thing per se.
Yeah, it reminds me of the old meme back in, back when we were doing casts and stuff about budget. People would always meme about budget this, budget that, right? And it's like, yes, on the one hand, you do need money to be able to do a production, but it's not like you could have a production that has a like, I don't know, it's funded by Elon Musk or whatever, right? And then it could also just turn out to be dog shit. Like, to use a modern meme, you have like the smiling friends. We spent $3 billion on this. Why don't I? Right?
Yeah. Like
No, and just for fun, I've been going through the past seasons, and I can only find like Gachi Akuta, the trash show, as being thick lines, and there was another show.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
and
that one was pretty. That one has a stop.
And Cleaver that goes for like, but it's not. Both are not isekai. So, but I don't have much detail.
It doesn't matter. That's fine. That's fine. Let's continue.
それがレオリオ氏とボドロ氏の試合開始と同時に
scenes that are impossible today.
Yeah, you could never recreate this. It's not possible.
Less drawings, but more detailed ones with better shading, more lines, and interesting colors, so on and so forth. All of this contributed for this anime to feel more artful than its more modern rendition. It's not just in Hunter x Hunter where older anime attributed due importance to these things. Most old anime from the hand-drawn era did, but after the shift to fully digital animation, the cinematography gradually became an afterthought, and the animation and faithfulness to manga panels began to gradually take over the first priority. The drawback is that by sacrificing...
Is that really true?
Is my man about to badmouth my Baki?
He might be. Because Baki does have an older adaptation.
Yeah, but like, the thing is, because I've actually been watching all of the modern Baki, right? Because it's on Netflix, and it's, dude, Baki's just fucking fun. It's just such a fun fucking series to fucking watch.
As has been discussed prior, yeah.
Yeah, I've discussed this off stream. I haven't brought it up on stream, I don't think, that much, just because it's like, but it's just a thing I've been doing in the background. But like, the whole samurai arc with Musashi is just fucking.
Oh, you mentioned that.
Yeah, you have Musashi, like, here he is here, like, you've got Musashi, and he's just like fucking people up, and it's like pretty well animated. Like, it's actually pretty good. The drawings are
And
really nice on it.
counting the tones here, what would you say this is like a 2 to 3 tone scene?
I think so.
Because like,
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of like parts in Baki that do like 3-tone shading and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've been rewatching Space Runaway Edeon, and most of that show, and that was an 80s show, most of that show only uses like, I would say 2 tones for most of its animation.
Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, it's like I said, it's just this guy's doing a little bit of rose tinted glassing, a little bit, I feel. I've seen that show
Not
up
just
to the
that, I
Muhammad
think there's
Ali.
also
The
yeah.
Muhammad Ali Jr. fucking shit.
What?
Oh man. Oh yeah, Roman brought up the Muhammad Ali Jr. fucking arc. That shit's so funny. Says you have Muhammad Ali
okay.
Jr. He shows up in Baki, right? And he just gets fucking like trashed by everyone. It's fucking insane. Like his arms get broken, his face gets fucked up. It's like, because it's this idea of like, okay, what if you had like an actual like athlete type guy and you toss him into this world of like just fucking monsters, right? And then how does that actually play out when you have like an actual sports guy taking on these like crazy motherfuckers, right? And it's it's so funny. But anyway, let's see what he's got to say. Maybe he'll bring it up.
Sacrificing cinematography, things begin to look considerably goofier. And it's not like these newer anime always have better animation anyway. In fact, excluding anime from a handful of top-tier studios like MAPPA and UFO Table, most new
UFO Table.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard anybody like describe it as UFO Table and not Ufotable.
UFO Table. So he, but no, yeah, of course he's like, oh, Mappa, right? Like, oh yeah, Mappa.
No,
Mappa's
there's
so
3
great.
tones here. There's 3-tone shading
yeah.
here.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm surprised he didn't mention Gohans.
Yeah, he didn't mention
Gohan, do not trash Gohans. Gohans is magical.
No,
They
he
are
should
on
have
the
mentioned
cutting edge.
Gohans in his list. That's what I'm saying.
Gohan's is ahead of its time. There.
Gohans cannot be appreciated by swine like this.
But it's, yeah, like, of course he's gonna be like, oh yeah, Mappa's great. Yeah, the fucking we meme about the Mappa
And if he
mines,
did
right?
have a
The
list,
Mappa mines.
and if he did have a list, I wouldn't be able to see it because I just got done watching something by Gohan.
So, but it's like, yeah. So I'm just fucking sitting here like, yeah, of course he's gonna simp for like Flash, but like I would like. I'm gonna have a bit of a hot take. I feel UFO Table is a little bit overhyped, right?
That's
Mappa
not
as
really
well.
hot.
They're
That's
both-
just it's a well-known studio that does flashy effects. It's going to be
Yeah, but that's the thing though.
liked.
It's flashy. Like the issue with UFO Table is, yeah, okay, they can do good animation when they want to, but when I think back at like a lot of like shows that I've watched from them, right? Yeah, it's a lot of effects, and a lot of those effects are fucking digital.
Yeah,
right? A lot of that is
filter on
After
screen
Effects
even.
type shit. Yeah, and it's like 3D model. Like, God, what's the meme about?
Maybe
the
that's
cubes,
partly
right?
why he has this impression, because he is like mostly watching things by Mappa or Ufotable, which do.
Yeah.
I mean, Mappa not as much so, but Ufotable definitely is like very reliant and, I mean, proficient at using digital effects.
Yeah, and I'm not saying
whether
it's
I
bad,
care for
right?
it or not.
Yeah. I should probably preface. I'm not saying like it's bad, but what I mean by like the overhypedness of it is like people like this guy, right, will like bring up those two studios specifically in examples, and it's kind of like, man, like, do you realize like how much fucking computer shit they use to do that kind of shit? Like, do you think that your cell shading stuff that you're sucking off would be able to pull off that kind of stuff? Probably not, right?
Absolutely not.
So
No,
that's why I'm kind of like,
I did want to mention like one thing, right? JoJo likes to recreate every panel it can, right? But it does add like dance sequences with the whole boat scene from this arc. They apparently, added a whole dance thing to it.
Yeah.
So they don't.
I mean,
they're not slaves to the manga. But also in the case of in cases of free run, those whole from what I understand, somebody Lolly, if you have read the manga, correct me. If you didn't, don't.
I've read parts of it.
From what I understand,
think,
the fight scenes are basically anime original.
from my understanding, yeah, like there isn't like a lot in terms of a lot of them are just like kind of. I wouldn't say they're like the actual events themselves are anime original, but
no, but
they are.
It's more like the manga because
it's extended and kind of like it's extended outward in the anime.
I would have to go track it down, but I recall there's like an interview where the mangaka has like directly stated that they're not very confident in doing fight scenes, so they try not to do fight scenes in the manga often because which is that's not I'm not being derogatory, I guess, on that, right? I'm just saying like that I've heard that as a rumor, so don't quote me on that, but I could, I haven't read the manga, so I can't discern for myself. But from what I have heard, yeah, they do have fight scenes in there, but they're cut down and not very like fluid, right?
And so when the anime has
you go to the anime and they're like, oh, we have a fight. It's kind of like instead of being like, oh, we're gonna copy it panel for panel, it'll be like, oh, we have a fight scene here. Let's go ham, right? Let's go. Let's do it, right?
Let's have Fern walk up and then dance around the tentacle of blood. Let's have the whole fight scene when Freeman is fighting her clone. I'm not sure that the manga had every single spell that they used in that fight scene. In those two episodes. Because it looked very cool.
Fancy. It looked fancy as fuck.
Yeah.
So anyhow,
newer animations are in the same ballpark as the older ones in terms of quality, except that when it looks bad now, it looks even worse than before. This is an
what is he complaining here?
Yeah, what was even wrong with that? It looked fine.
Yeah.
Like, I think
the only thing I could really say is that like that scene didn't have a lot of turns and shadows, but like it wasn't. That's also the thing. Is the tone even necessary for the scene per se? Sometimes.
I mean,
that's what I was about to say. It's
in the lit, whitish room. Light would be reflected from all directions.
That's kind of part of the problem. Is I feel like because you can cherry pick moments in like probably any fucking show that are like, oh, that
you can do this in reverse. Like you can make this entire argument in reverse of, oh, look how bad anime back then looked, and you're specifically using that one episode from Macross with the fucking the ghetto ass knife fight. Notoriously bad. Episodes that are notoriously bad. There's interviews centered around them.
Yeah, you take like a single fucking shot from ReZero that's like who even fucking notices or cares in like the grand scheme of watching a whole episode to use that as your example of, well, look at how bad all modern anime is.
I mean,
look at
this
Subaru's goofy face or something. Right?
This shot on screen, right? If I'm looking at the chairs, the sides are unlit. They are in a shadow, but the sides of the soldiers, the pants, is lit. So the shadows are wrong.
You've also got like the chair in the background, the guy sitting on, like the connection to the ground. Yeah, like it looks like
the chair in the
it's
middle
is
just
floating.
sitting on some weird crack.
Well, yeah, because your eyes aren't going to be drawn to that. Like this is like kind of a throwaway scene to kind of transition the action.
Yeah, it's like no one gives a shit.
Like I'm pretty sure a base is getting
attacked. If you make bad animation, you apply the 12 principles badly or you don't apply them at all. But the drawings themselves look good, have good 3-dimensional forms and are properly shaded, are well composed, framed and staged. The animation, even if it looks bad in movement, it won't look embarrassing. On the other hand, if the drawings look infantile, flat, lack proper shading and are framed in the most basic ways, in other words,
shading was proper there.
What do you mean?
The shading
do you
on Boo
mean?
was actually proper. Also, I
Shading
haven't
here
watched
looks fine, too.
Dragon Ball Super. Why is Majin Buu alive again?
I don't.
Whatever.
When there's a lack of proper cinematography, these modern anime with their flat-ass, simplified styles,
Oh, yeah,
they not
just
only
flip
look
it, that will
bad, but
save
they
you from
feel
the copyrights.
cringeworthy to look at. Like I'm watching something made by children. The characters, they look stupid. It's hard to take the whole thing seriously.
What's wrong with my boy here?
Holy garbage.
There's nothing wrong with him. He's
It's
fine.
quite literally, this is just like...
He's just
Yeah.
vibing. He's just happy. He's having a
he's
good
like, yeah.
time.
Yeah.
I should just start like screen capping, like, because I watch a lot of older anime from like the 70s, 80s, 90s, the 60s. Like, I should just start screen capping whenever like something really retarded looking shows up.
You can start like a fucking like bait Twitter account that's something like old anime was trash and just post fucking screenshots of, like,
And just post holy garbage. Just post holy garbage underneath it.
yeah. Old anime, holy garbage, twitter.com bait account, and then get 1 million impressions from like fucking 70-year-olds.
People just see
Yeah, just get a bunch of like fucking 60-year-old men in your mentions, like, how dare you fucking make fun of my Macross and my fucking goddamn I'm gonna fucking oh man. There you go, guys. There's how you get your fucking Twitter money from Elon's ad revenue. You just start fucking anime bait account.
If you look at some quality memes of Fist of the North Star, where the animation is awful, it still looks less retarded than...
Are you fucking for real right now?
That mouth is just painted on. That's not part of any character.
Dude, okay, what it reminds me of is, I don't know if any of you watched, so in The Incredibles, right? If you had like the DVD, The Incredibles, and like the bonus features, they have like a thing where there's like the terrible fucking like anime thing that the Frozone guy and Mr. Incredible are like doing like a commentary on. And in that, they literally have like a fucking like still picture, and they put a real life person's lips on the fucking picture to animate it, and then it's like they're fucking like talking, and it's like a real person like lips talking on top of a fucking anime character. And in the commentary, you have like Frozone or Mr. Incredible. We're like, what the fuck is wrong with his lips? What the fuck is going on with his lips? Great. That's what this reminds me of.
The same level of animation in modern anime, because the new drawing style is just that infantile. So it's a matter of this new visual art style everybody employs now. Not because it's digital, but because it's made for babies.
It's the channel I'm watching.
For babies. This guy was just talking about the decline of Nintendo consoles. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh, my video games!
No, not my games.
I keep buying the Switch, and I keep finding games made for babies. I don't get it.
I don't understand. Why can't they be?
The West has fallen.
Oh, look at these baby colors. Look at these baby...
What? Wait, what the fuck?
I have no idea what these shows are. I tune in.
I had it was for
anime,
my,
because the new drawing style is just that infantile. So it's a matter of this new visual art style everybody employs now. Not because it's digital, but because it's made for babies. Oh, look at these babies.
I have no fucking idea what any of these shows are. I tune into them randomly, and they just all prove my point.
Man, I want to be angry.
I watch things that make me angry.
Stop watching them.
Like, I'm actually curious. Actually, if he's showing this scene, what is wrong with this scene?
Yeah, what is wrong with this? Like, he looks fine.
Baby colors. Look at these baby character designs. This shit is
another good show.
Baby character. It's like, no, he's fine, dude. He's like fine.
Dude is 14 years old here, 15, whatever.
Or some shit, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't
Oh my
sound
God.
40. He has to be like 30s.
Oh no, this character right here is
Yeah.
14 years old.
Yeah.
Ridiculous
Whatever
if you
age
take
he
into
is.
account what we had a couple decades ago. Oh look, this random ass anime I clicked to get footage to illustrate my points doesn't look like it's made
Oh
for
yeah, your
fetuses.
point.
It's
Immediately go
slightly
to
better,
gameplay
so
of
when the
some
animation
whatever.
So this one apparently is slightly better, but the rest, like, again, I don't see the difference. It's all fine.
is shit like here, it doesn't make me die of cringe by looking at it. Again with Hunter x Hunter, I agree that 2011 has flashier and overall smoother animation on certain scenes, but due to the artwork being incredibly flatter than its older counterpart, with its lighting being flat and boring as fuck, and characters almost never having proper shading that follows the implied 3D form of the drawings. I mean, look at these drawings, the shadows at best follow the edges of the face and that's it. They
Hey,
don't
wait,
convey
no.
any.
There was
Listen,
one drawing that had like deep shadows, and now we are way flat. And
Listen,
I'm pretty sure this is the older
unless
one.
you need to draw every single shadow on every single contour of the face. Otherwise,
you know
it's
what this
like dog
reminds
shit
me
for
of?
babies.
Remember when Cyberpunk 2077 was coming out and you have all those memes complaining that, wait, why doesn't it take place at night? It's not Cyberpunk. For me, it's just like,
oh man,
this scene isn't... Because, like, you'll notice this too. A lot of the scenes he's comparing, I think outside of a few, he's comparing scenes that are, like, in locations that are dimmer or are...
Overcast,
dark to like the
apocalypse.
scene he liked, quote unquote, from a modern anime was a scene in a dim environment versus a scene that is explicitly outdoors, and of course it's gonna be bright.
yeah, exactly. But no, listen, we need to have shadows on every contour of the fucking face, or it's dog shit.
You know what, the sun
gives this childish look.
Oh yeah. Wait. Oh,
What happened?
I don't know. What you cut out?
Did I cut out? No, I just
No,
said
no,
I just said the sun is trans. Obviously.
Oh yeah, the sun is trans. Yeah. Well, I mean, the sun is constantly like consuming and doing fuel and doing like it's always changing. So yeah, I guess you could say that the sun
bright.
is
There's
trans.
the moon, Nemetsu. You're getting your
No.
body
The
up.
sun is
yeah, this guy has a has like a pagan mindset. So it's like, yeah, no, of course the moon is just the sun at night. What are you talking about?
To the visuals, and when the animation quality drops, it feels embarrassing to look at. Compare now the drawings of the 1999 anime, and you notice how not.
Look at all the contours and the two-tone.
I didn't even know which one was the older and which one was the new. Look at me.
Well, I mean, look, like I get it, right? Like, okay, there's like darker shading for the eyes and but again, it's like Lolly said, he's in a different environment. He's in a darker environment, so I don't know if you could say that he's being really fair here, right? In the comparisons, and I think the fact I don't want to say he's being deceptively editing here, but the fact that he's not showing stuff side by side is very telling, right? Like, if he showed, like, a side-by-side comparison of the same character, and you could probably do this with Hunter x Hunter, because, again, it's, like, two different adaptations, right? So you could
even
have...
like Brotherhood, if you care enough, if you feel there's a difference
like,
there.
you could have, like, the same scene side-by-side, or, like, in two windows on the video, to be like, okay, here is, like, an actual comparison of how it was done, right? You can... don't take my word for it, but decide for yourself, right? But he's not doing that. He's like cutting between the two, right? Which makes it a little bit harder to kind of like compare them in your brain, because you have to remember like what the first fucking example looked like and compare it to this new example when he's using a completely different scene in a completely different environment, or like the scene was changed to be like brighter possibly in the next adaptation.
And let's not forget, any episodes from what I remember, I don't think that any of the Sailor Moon characters had like super duper shading, 5-tone shading or whatever it is.
Yeah, Sailor Moon didn't fucking look like this, right?
And those characters were fully lit at all times. Zero shading. Those are 90s. Does it mean the whole argument falls apart?
Yeah.
Only the shadows follow the proper 3D shape of their heads more often, but the lines themselves convey a 3-dimensional shape better, which makes the drawings feel more realistic. It's like comparing Devil May Cry 3 to Devil May Cry 4. The upgrade in poly count and texture resolution in character models makes the characters seem bigger, denser, more complete in a way compared to the previous game. When it comes to games, graphics don't matter, but the only thing anime had over Western animation was how much detail each drawing had. Now it's all made for babies, and with
It's all made for babies. I'm still getting over that. I'm still trying to get over that. It's all made for babies.
That wasn't always like an advantage either per se, because like I can actually, especially in the 90s, there's a lot of shows in the US that had in terms of both animation, smoothness, and detail. Granted, a lot of them were contract gigs with TMS, but like that did compare to anime at the time. It did actively compete.
poor animation, very bad combination specifically. This has nothing to do with anime now being digital. I've made stuff digitally that has that 3-dimensionality, in Flash even. I'm not even a professional animator, and I'm just one person. So what's the excuse for entire studios?
Yeah, show us your work, bro. Yeah, come on. You're gonna be doing that shit.
One of the best comparisons I can give you is that of Rurouni Kenshin, original
Actual
versus
Diddy Blood show, shaking my head.
Yeah, actual Diddy Blood show, yeah.
remake. And yes, I know what the author did. It deserves the wood chipper, but it doesn't make this anime any worse. I mean,
Gotta put.
Okay, well,
I mean, he put his disclaimer in there, I guess. Good on him.
just look at this. It speaks for itself. One looks respectable, the other one looks flat and childish.
Why aren't you? Surely both of those scenes exist.
Yeah.
Like in both of those scenes with that character or similar ones exist side by side, so you could actually compare it. Also,
yeah, that's what I'm.
Yeah. He's. Notice how he's not like saying anything about like, because he talks about smoothness of animation. He's not talking about like the fact that a lot of, well, as you're seeing right here, a lot of older anime tended to use a lot of speed line.
Yeah. Like it's.
Is that not simplification of detail?
Yeah.
Animation quality goes down the drain, the art style itself ensures that immersion is not broken. As for the other one, if the animation goes bad, it makes me think, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Watching these drawings made by children for children. There was something about the...
Yeah, and like, I'm still, like, I don't get this framing of constantly being like, oh, it's for children. Oh, it's children.
Well, you see, like, if you look at a new anime and zoom in, the quality is lower.
Yeah. Which means it's made for children, right? Like it's for babies, right? It's like it feels like a really weird like complex to hone in on, right? Like I feel like he's got a complex here. Like it's because I could understand, okay, yeah, arguing the quality being bad, right? Like that's one thing, but he keeps hammering in this whole like children thing, right? And I just find it kind of like, what do you mean by that, right? Like, what do you mean it's like made for children, Mr. Nintendo man? What do we?
Classic version, which gave it this gentle yet.
Wait.
It's at night.
Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta go back a little bit, because like...
What the fuck am I doing with my life? Watching these drawings made by children for children. There was something about the classic version which gave it this...
Look, I've got my single JPEG, and I'm gonna fucking move the JPEG back and forth while zooming in. Like, yeah, there you go. That's my... Look at this. This is... Yeah,
This is for babies, which is the strike range of the author of Rurouni Kenshin.
Well, this is meant to be. This is the older anime, right? So it's like, again, like I'm pointing out, it's like, I mean, it doesn't help that due to like the watch together, this looks like a blurry fucking mess on my screen, right? But like, yeah, it's like, oh, I took my JPEG and I like shook it side to side while zooming in. That's my animation, right? And like this shot, even as a still frame, right? It's like, okay, yeah, it's nicely painted, I guess, right? Like it's cool, it looks okay. But I wouldn't really be like, oh, this is like fucking amazing compared to anything that comes out in like modern time, right? I just, it's fucking.
It's like the
Gentle
opposite
yet-
of what people used to complain. Like back in the day, people used to like, you know, shit on anime with, hey, oh, there's not this many like moving frames per second, and now people just kind of do the opposite with like, oh, there's not enough still frames per second. Whatever.
There's not enough.
Forced
the still
animation.
Frames, look.
Forced
the still
animation.
Frames, the still frames are not drawn to my liking. It's bad.
Brutal feel to it. The way characters were drawn back then was sharper. They looked more appealing in a threatening way. Their strikes, slashes, and everything were brutal. It really conveyed how inhumanly strong they were. Nowadays, they just copy-paste the same preset speed lines and
We were just talking about the speed
They
lines.
were showing speed line prior. Is your complaint smoothness or not?
Oh my god.
Up a camera and call it a day.
I was just talking about that! We let it... But your own examples, dude! Your own fucking examples show that they did the same shit back then! What are you talking about?
Wrong.
Oh my god.
The sound effects they used to add impact to a happening were pretty good and meshed well with the atmosphere of the original anime.
This is from a sound bank.
Yeah. Sound Bank number 3, 1991 version.
Like, it's used well, but it's from a sound bank.
The new ones are as bland as can be imagined.
Mate, this is a new Sound Bank.
When the front tire blows out. Oh man.
Color was entirely subordinate to lighting. If it's a sunset, the color scheme would be completely changed to reflect the lighting
Naratsu.
conditions. If it's an
Yeah.
Look, I
Yeah.
found an old anime with a bad character in the background.
Yeah, Ellie can put stuff on the screen while on the
Wee.
stream. He's showing a funny picture.
It's also in the
look
stream
at that.
for Images for Stream channel if you want the
Yeah.
OG.
Oh man. Hey 50, what up? Yeah, we're dunking on this this nonsense.
Ooh.
Yeah, listen while you're
drink
Drink
excruciating
water.
pain.
It helps with leg pain if you.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
dimly lit room, same thing, the colors would completely match the atmosphere. No one was afraid of deviating from the usual color palette. Meanwhile, the new version is flat. The drawings are flat, the colors are flat, the shading is flat, the backgrounds
That
and
wasn't
characters...
flat shading, though. I can actually look at that. It wasn't flat shading, and it basically has... He's talking about day for night lighting, and like I will actually say, in his favor, yeah, the lighting in the new Rurouni Kenshin isn't as good as the original one. Like the way they use like color tones to represent times of day and stuff like that. Sure, but like I'm actually counting the shading as he's showing it, and like some of the examples of like bad shading actually have more tones being used than some of his examples of what accounts for like good shading.
Yeah, it's man, this is
look
just...
boring, and the lighting is the same in every scene. The overall hue changes only because they slap a
Also, this
fucking
does have a
filter
blue
on
color
top.
tone. What the fuck am I talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, like, but he's gonna be like, oh, but they just slap a
It's not
filter
blue
on top
enough.
of it.
Also,
Yeah, it's not blue enough.
in this
What's
scene,
it? That's what the color tone is.
also in this scene, but in particular, it's kind of nice. The scene is kind of over, but the sword is basically like the source of light in this scene.
Yeah.
And
Also, look, his facial features are shaded as well. Like
that imply a 3D model, the 3D face.
Yeah, the 3D model of the face. Again, it's like, what are you doing?
There's no
about it?
congruence. It's cheap. It's soulless. And these two examples so far are not isolated cases being remakes. They reflect the current mindset of the whole industry towards art like this. Almost every modern anime suffers from these issues. That's why all of them feel samey. Oh look, this one came out just today, the 4th of July. Let's see, the first episode. Let's see. Bright baby pastel colors. Check. It's like they're all...
it is about bright. It is about it being a bright... Oh god, it's because it takes place during daytime. If it's like with Cyberpunk. If the sun is out, it's actually for babies. It's not actually the serious show. It has to be at night at all times.
If the sun is out, it's true slow.
When you're an adult, the day never runs.
Afraid of contrast and shadows now. It all has to be super bright for the babies. Flat as fuck colors and shading. Check. Flat ass line work that doesn't convey the 3D form properly. Check. Wide angle shots with barely to no animation, where characters just yap for 10 seconds. Check.
Those old shows had like just the mouth moves moving with Kenjiro.
Hey, would you say that Dragon Ball is a show that didn't have a lot of people yapping?
Yeah,
while the camera pans slowly to the side.
Or just having, oh no, this is super action scene. They're going to use 2 frames of fighting in total for the whole fight.
Yeah. Just flip between the 2 frames. Yeah.
5 minutes.
Oh yeah, Roman. God forbid you can see shit. God forbid you can see shit.
Namek blows up in 5 minutes, and then you yap for like fucking 12 episodes.
Wish this guy would show something like Slayers and try to claim it looks better.
We are not shitting on Slayer.
Oh man.
Character designs that are the same as every other fucking anime with no originality. Check. Zero atmosphere because the lighting conditions don't change the color palette more than 10%. Check. Direction that always puts the camera straight on the characters, never trying to create interesting cuts with subtext. No cinematography. Check. Well, I just described every single modern anime's art style.
Sure.
Yeah, every single one, right?
Hey, did you know that in the land of the lustrous, it's also, you know, basically completely 3D anime?
Yeah, it's totally flat. Elliot's flat. You don't understand.
Also, there's a very cool scene which is a complete one-shot fight scene from beginning to end.
This man is not a flat justice enjoyer, so he is he is not enlightened.
Oh yeah, sure. Because all the characters in that show are flat. I know.
It's all flat. The fucking kaiju anime, it's all flat. It's all fucking flat. All right, you don't understand. You know, they don't change the camera angles at all. They don't do anything interesting at all. Right? Like
Gohan's never changes the camera angle. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Barring one somewhere out there. It's all the same shit. Meanwhile, Yu Yu Hakusho felt considerably different from Rurouni Kenshin, which in turn felt considerably different from DBZ, which was considerably different from Fist of the North Star, Saint Seiya, Hunter x Hunter, even though most of them took inspiration from each other, because back then the art direction had soul and was not the same copy-pasted generic schematic that permeates the whole industry now. The modern...
That's unironically using soul in that way is you
also,
missed the
like,
joke.
outside of that, he's talking about things that are 2 decades apart.
Yeah,
like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball that was the 80s. Hunter x Hunter 98 was in 98. That's over a decade different.
Yeah, no shit, they were different. No shit, they look.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Streamlined way to frame shots is also garbage and flat,
but
barring
Loli,
high budget
why
fight.
does then the Ghost in the Shell look the same? The 2026 Ghost in the Shell look like the 80s. Checkmate.
I don't know, man. Gold
Hang
mode
on,
title probably
wanna-
has something to do with transsexuals or something. I don't know.
I wish you guys could hang on. I'm gonna take because my frame is different from your frame. I gotta get a cap of this guy's face right now. Hang on. I'll put it in images for stream.
Put it in the pot.
Have a look at this. This is what I'm seeing right now. Look at this.
Let me refresh if it doesn't refresh on its own.
Look at that.
Hey.
Look at that. Peak
That's a
high
good
budget.
Oh, that's a straight on, no camera angle frames with no flat shading, no shading. That doesn't apply 3D.
There's no dynamic. There's no expression here. What are you talking about? Just shit moving around, man.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Scenes where the choreography goes nuts with the hacking Sakuga.
The hacking Sakuga. The hacking Sakuga.
What arguments do you think this guy gets into on Twitter?
Oh man, the hacking Sakuga.
Do you think he made this video specifically because he lost an argument with somebody?
Someone on Twitter.
Oh my god, we're only a fifth through.
Yeah, we're gonna be a bit. We're gonna be a minute. Wait. I'm gonna hit play, but I'm gonna be working on something in the background.
Kuga, whatever the fuck animation style, also known as ADHD brain rot in animation form, which uses crazy camera angles and shit. Everything else looks too straightforward, so the overall animation quality is somehow worse nowadays, all for the sake of directing all the budget to fight scenes that have no substance and are only flashy to create hype. But how were anime fights before the advent of the current iPad kid ADHD generation?
So like,
chat.
Does he like the animation to be dynamic, or like what is his complaint?
Yeah.
Like I know the scene. I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, but I have seen the scene that he's showing off. That scene is dynamic. There are shifting camera angles. There's a bunch of things going on. Like the choreograph actually takes into account like its environment, the like ongoing destruction. Like, what's his complaint?
It's very not clear. And also the fact that he's like, oh, the big butt. Like, is he complaining about Lee Hicking Sakuga? Right? Like, what are we? Yeah, what are we doing here? Right? Hang on, I need to. I think I've got to change the color. I'm doing live also, fucking meme fucking shit right now.
I don't know. This video seems like I have a big bias towards the shonen fights, right? Where is the character action? Where's the character movement? Sorry that I cannot think of something for myself, but in your regular boring slice of life shows, you can have pretty impressive character action. Just some characters picking something up. A lazy example, just for now, would be Konami stuff. Not Konami. Dragon Maid, Euphonia.
Dragon Maid has some pretty good shit sometimes. Yeah.
With not even
just
the
a heads
dragon
up,
fights.
If I drop out for a minute, that's because it's currently thundering outside. Something fierce.
Oh shit! Okay, we might lose him. All right. Well, here's. I'll put it in the images. I've finished my Lee Hicking Sakuga.
Call cuts out with Dad. He's gone for another 5 years.
Yeah.
Oh no.
There you go.
Well,
there you go, guys.
It's America. There we go.
I updated it. I updated the thing.
There we
the
go.
Hicking Sakuga.
Let me put on the right.
There you go.
There we go.
The heckin'
Amazing.
Sakuga. The heckin' Sakuga. Alright. Well,
Okay, yeah, we would be a lot more than the 5th way through if you know. You know what?
Alright, I'm done.
We always
alright,
leap through the same point. It's just our thing.
Yeah. Alright, now we're going. Actually, like the because I can see the chapters, right? It's old versus new fights is the chapter we're on now. So let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. Old versus new fights.
One thing that bothers me about the state of modern anime is what they've done to the fights. Once again prioritizing only the shallowest and flashiest of aspects. Fights nowadays are mostly made for the sake of hype and excitement and have no real narrative substance. Obviously this is not an absolute rule, but the major tendency...
Oh yeah, My Hero Academia is obviously the exception to the rule, I guess, apparently.
Also, he's complaining about ADHD, but he's able to play Ikaruga, which is a game that... Shmups are kind of the ADHD genre.
Yeah, exactly.
is looking horrible. Complain as you wish about how DBZ had unnecessarily drawn out fights, some of which lasted for dozens of episodes, but they were exciting not because they were about two characters punching each other bombastically while excitingly epic music played in the background and you could brag to your mentally challenged friends on the internet about how your favorite character is stronger than their favorite character. They were exciting because the fights themselves were a developing plot. Unlike today's fights, which feel like they're just there to showcase the skill of the animators and contribute nothing to the ongoing
All the fight
plot.
scenes in Chainsaw Man did not lead into anything in particular, you're right. 100%.
Yeah, it led into Denji, my planet needs me, goodbye.
But, you know, like... Chainsaw Man in particular, like, disproves his point. None of those fights were superficial. It was an incredibly lean narrative.
Yeah, it was, like, it's also, like, because I remember I read the manga, right? You could blitz through that shit really fucking fast, because it was super, like, yeah, one thing after another. So, yeah.
Let's go over one of the most fundamental fights, also one of the best, Goku vs Vegeta in the Saiyan saga of DBZ. It was a slow fight, and granted with a lot of exposition and filler, which is not necessarily a bad thing as we'll talk about later. But it wasn't just a fight, it was more like a war. The whole arc up to that point was building up to this moment. Everybody was just trying to survive until Goku showed up. There was a lot of tension already before the enemies even arrived. But the tension was ramped up even higher because the characters everybody came to know through Dragon Ball.
Look at this horrible shading right here. There's lines, and then no.
One tone, man. One tone.
One tone, yeah, one tone.
We're dropping like
you can't even see the contours of his face.
Flies one after the other, and this isn't even the main event yet. After Goku arrives and he and Vegeta start.
Like, look at Vegeta here. Look, he doesn't even have any shading on his face. That's fucking terrible.
Absolutely.
So flat. Look how flat this is. Look at how flat it is.
For
it's
children.
So bad.
Nametsu,
For children,
this is for children. If you like this,
exactly.
Baby cut lighting.
Yeah, baby bloodlighting. Diddy bloodlighting.
Their fight is then structured in phases, each phase posing a problem for the main character to solve, then moving on to the next phase where a new problem was posed by the villain Vegeta, and Goku once again had to find a new strategy.
This is every shonen anime for the past 30 years! What is he talking about?
This is the plot of every conflict ever.
Yeah!
Stamina slowly drained, so it was a fight against time as well. Once on the third phase or so, Vegeta turned into a great ape, and that phase's problem was too much for Goku to solve, so he is defeated. The solution comes through his allies who come back to help him. Now it's their turn to finish the fight, and so the problems pose themselves to him. For instance, Vegeta was still too much for them, even back to normal, so
he's so flat. Look, it's so flat. It's baby shit.
Just this entire thing, like, he acts like, there being, like, a mandatory fight scene was even, like, is a new thing either. Like, if you're watching these Super Robot anime, like, the entire episode does this exact same thing, but it's all just to, like, lead up to a fight. Like, and a lot of those are very much do not come across as completely necessary. Like, this isn't a new thing that storytelling does. Like,
I'm curious to see what he uses as his like modern day shit example compared to this.
The solution was to throw a spirit bomb, a plan that almost fails because smaller problems pose themselves all the time for it to create an emotional roller coaster. They successfully hit the spirit bomb, but Vegeta perseveres, still in better condition than everybody. So the solution to this phase's problem is when Goku tells Gohan to look at the fake moon to turn into a giant ape, and that ends the fight. Finally, everybody's almost dead. They were almost completely drained halfway through the fight, and you could feel how grueling the stakes were. A lot of plot elements were developed during the fight. Threads were closed, like Goku finding out that he was the giant monster that killed his own grandpa. Goku got too wrecked to go to Namek with everybody else afterwards, which set up the whole mechanic for the next arc, having a lot of survival, stealth, and strategizing with the weaker characters.
So a lot of like what he's talking about wasn't just something that was built up during that fight. Like he's comparing it, like there wasn't a separation between Dragon Ball mangas like you got in the US. Like the stuff here would have been part of the same running Dragon Ball manga series. They didn't really have a Dragon Ball Z separation. It's a very smooth narrative. So, like, that wasn't just something that was built up during a fight. That was something that was built up over, like, years with hundreds of chapters. That was, like, the whole thing with Goku finding out that he killed his grandpa was, like, a major, like, revelation that came out. That came off after, like, years of, like, this thing publishing. So, like, if he's going to compare like a show that maybe only has like a source material or has only had a few episodes, like it's not a fair comparison at all.
Yeah, definitely.
So forth. You can even see some of this in modern anime that adapted older mangas sometimes. Everybody vs. Dio in JoJo's Part 3 spans 4 episodes and also has a progression through many phases of problem posing and problem solving. However, like many modern anime, it too suffers from the same problems related to direction and lack of cinematography. Nowadays, fights serve only one purpose, and that is to hype you up.
Because it's a manga that has like an infinite amount of dialogue about how their superpower works and what they notice in that specific moment. Also, I was thinking about what modern show has like a super duper long fight scenes drawn out. And I know that you know this show, Horizon in the Middle of Nowhere, the first season, or basically also the second season. The first half of the first season is all setup, all things, and then the whole everything that happens afterward is just one afternoon. You got 2 days and then one afternoon, which is
You had the one scene that was like there was one fight scene early on that didn't involve this. I haven't watched Horizon in the Middle of Nowhere in a decade, so like I am going off of memory. But there was like one fight scene, and again, like this was a kind of a build up to like a major situation they have to solve the problems of how powers work like per episode too is also a thing. So I mean I guess he's going to include, I mean I wouldn't, and it's almost 20 years old, so I wouldn't like consider Horizon in the Middle of Nowhere a modern anime, but I imagine that this guy considers
it takes place
that.
during the daylight, so
it's for baby.
All right, let's hear about jujutsu, the Hiking Sakuga.
But this takes place at
Jujutsu
night.
Kaisen.
This takes place at night, so
Yeah, it's a fine. Yeah.
Their eye candy when the animation is good. They may as well be entirely skipped, though. There's no substance. It's like an AMV. Slap some badass music and just play fighting animation. And the zoomies and Gen Alpha hoodweebs clap like
The hoodweebs. The hoodweebs.
Yeah, now I know exactly what type of arguments he gets into.
Yeah. I mean, what is he talking about with Mob Psycho? Like, Mob Psycho's fights are like fucking.
They're old
like,
character. They just.
Yeah, it's like
they're just
really
there to
happen
hype you up,
randomly.
man. Unlike the Cell Saga, the tournament where they're fighting Cell, which was never there was no hype moments or aura during.
Yeah.
like seals. The vapidness of the young normies of today has never before been seen. Shit like solo leveling is some of the worst in this regard. There's no build-up, the fights happen.
You're the expert on solo leveling.
It's fine. Like, I'm still gonna hold to my opinion that solo leveling is fine. Like, it's not amazing, right? Like, it is definitely like, okay, how do I say this without being racist, right? Because it's Korean, right? It is very Korean.
It's
right?
okay, we're all racist here.
Yeah, exactly. And what I mean by that is it's very clearly you have a Korean author who is inspired by Japanese works, but has created something that is like influenced by his own culture, right? And his own sort of, proclivities in that sense, right? And that's what makes it interesting more so than the work itself, right? Like, the work itself, if you take that element out, it's kind of just a generic. It's not an isekai, obviously, but it's a Naro. I would say Naro, right? It is a generic Naro power fantasy style story, right? Where a lot of it is just lead up to big fights. Like, they have this whole thing with the fucking ant island that gets kind of like teased even at the very beginning of the fucking series.
Where like episode 1 is about some weird.
Episode 1 that you see all these people getting fucked up by these ants on the ant island, and they build that shit up over the course of like 2 seasons.
So what you're saying is that solo leveling has the same like if you think about it obliquely, the same story build up and payoff structure as Dragon Ball Z.
It does. Well, it kind of does, yeah, because like there's like, you have like a throwaway scene of like, an ant washes up on the dead ant washes up on a beach, right? So it's like indicating, the ants are like evolving so they can get the fuck off the island. Because the whole thing is that there's like a big fucking portal on the island where all the ants are coming from, right? Like a dungeon has formed on the island, and all the ants are just fucking like on but they can't leave the island because they're ants. But now the ants are evolving so that they can like fly over the ocean slowly, right, to be able to get to the mainland and fuck everyone up, right? And they realize this is a problem, and they like you see this happening while you also have the story of Jun, or whatever the fuck his name was, right, getting his solo leveling powers, right? And I feel like, it's even solo leveling does have.
You might be this show's biggest defender, man.
Because, and it's not even because, again, like, I would argue it is very generic, right? I just think that the hate for it is overblown, right? Like, I think that people hate on it either because of racism, right? I'll be real. Either because of racism, because how dare those Koreans try and make fucking anime or whatever. Or alternatively, it's popular, therefore it's bad, right? It's like SAO. It is the modern it's the Zoomer generation SAO, right? Where it's a meme to hate on it, right?
It's
People just hate on it because it's your coworker anime, yeah. And again, it's fine. It's not horrifically terrible. But at the same time, like, this guy is probably going to make it out like, oh man, look at how all the fights have no impact and no build up and no even though like most fights tend to like arc over 2 episodes. Like, you'll have like the start of a fight and then a conclusion of a fight happens in like the next episode. So again, I feel like he's being a bit silly.
There are barely any new developments or progression. Then the fight ends, and for the overall plot or story, it made no difference. It's a waste of time, essentially. Don't.
Well, no, because, I mean, usually when a fight, like, because he's leveling, right? So every fight, he gets stronger, right? He gets some kind of upgrade or something, happens, right? Or he comes to some realization of something that he can do, right? With the abilities that he has, right? So I wouldn't say that, he doesn't fucking progress. Like, the fights don't matter, right? Usually if a fight doesn't matter in solo leveling, they just don't fucking show it. Right?
If you were to tell me you were actually describing the first Dragon Ball, I would have believed you, because that is actually most of this storytelling you get in Dragon Ball. Is a Goku gets in a fight, he gets stronger, he finds out something new or something interesting he could have done. I'm not saying these are the same quality, but I'm saying obliquely the same type of storytelling is being presented here.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I reckon, like, the way I would describe solo leveling is it's literally a Korean guy having a crack at making a shonen, right? Like, it is a Korean, like, I mean, I would, but to be more specific, you would call it an Naruto, right? But it has the shonen template, right? And he just kind of repeats that template over and over again with, like, okay, now he has, like, a new fucking power, and then, like, we'll have an arc of him utilizing that power, and then there's a new big bad, right? And the new big bad is even stronger than the old big bad, and now we have to kill the old big bad, right? Or the new big bad to get to the, like, and it just keeps fucking power scaling or whatever, right? And it's like, yeah, no, that's literally just fucking shonen. That's literally just how it fucking works. You'll have the big bad, and then they find a way to deal with the big bad, and then the next big bad will show up. And over the course of the subsequent big bads, main character's going to go through some kind of fucking growth, right? That's usually how it plays out, right? So this guy trying to be like, oh, in older anime, it was so fucking good with Goku, and he fucking did the and then trying to be like, oh, but in solo leveling, they don't do that. It's like, no, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't even watch solo leveling, right? Which, understandable, right? Understandable. Why would you watch the thing that you're trying to criticize, right? Like, why would you do that? But the fact that he probably hasn't actually watched it is leading him to make this false assumption about it. Is kind of so. That's good.
Forget that as you understand how bad this piece of shit is, normies love it. They consume this shit like instant noodles. It is a commercial success. The Jujutsu Kaisen author even made a fucking parody of real-life weebs treating his own fights like games of goiball, betting on
Games of goiball. Games of goiball.
I holy shit. But it's,
like, I'm guessing this guy wasn't picked at during PE. He wasn't picked to go.
Yeah, he
kick
didn't
the
get
ball.
to be on the dodge. He didn't get to be on the dodgeball team.
It's okay, man. Dodgeball is still fun. We have a dodgeball anime this season. Go watch that shit.
Yeah. There you
What
go.
show is that?
I
haven't seen it.
I don't know.
Dodge Danko. It's a sequel manga to Dodge Danpei, which is this old combat dodgeball manga from the 90s. A lot of fan service. A lot of people like it. It's sophisticated.
Yeah.
Very sophisticated, let me put it that way. Baroni Kenshin's author probably loves it.
So I don't like he's going on about the normies loving the goy slop, I guess, right? And again,
you
it's
can't
like
say that. That's an offensive term.
I'm gonna get the stream banned for saying goy slop. We're gonna get like a notification that, oh no, the Israel has cancelled the stream, guys. I'm sorry.
Remember that we got a copyright claim, and then it was,
I'm about to get drone striked personally by Benjamin.
Nah, the last strike we got was that we were blocked only in Russia.
Lovely.
What did you get blocked in Russia for?
I don't even.
I know. It was like
remember.
5 seconds of an OP or something, and it's only Russia that's gonna get blocked in.
Yeah.
Like, very weird.
Yeah.
So So, getting to my point though, right? He's talking about like, oh, the normies fucking eat up solo leveling or whatever, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's. What do you think the fucking normies were watching back in the fucking 90s and 80s, right? Like, what do you like? I don't think all of them will be watching like your big manly man shows, right? Like, what was good? They were watching fucking Pokemon, dude. They were watching like, yeah, people were watching Dragon Ball and whatnot, right? Obviously, but they were also watching shit like Pokemon, right? Would you argue that Pokemon was like this fucking like bastion of good animation and good storytelling, right? No hate on original fucking Pokemon or anything, right? But like, in terms of this guy's argument, are we gonna like say that was bad, that people were into that, right? But yeah, it is crazy to like to see that SAO and solo leveling are literally the same. Because SAO is another example of like, oh yeah, all the normies loved SAO, while all the people online were like fucking screeching about how fucking terrible it is or whatever. And it doesn't lead to anything. Let's continue.
Who will win and lose, like fucking hell. And that's precisely how the audience of these animes treat these fights. It's like UFC.
So this
it's
is
not
Chinese,
about...
this isn't Japanese, right?
Yeah. Well, that and it's like, why do you give a fuck? Why do you give a fuck about what the
He's acting like people back in the day didn't hype up Dragon Ball Z fights. No, if you're like a kid, and Dragon Ball Z was airing, everyone at the playground was hyping that shit.
Yeah,
everyone wanted to see Piccolo fucking solo again.
Yeah, it's and again, but my point is like, why do you give a shit?
People are hyping up this anime where people fight like it's a UFC fight. Yeah, no shit, man.
Yeah, no, yeah, but and again, it's like, why do you care what other people are fucking like doing, right? Okay, the normies are like getting hype about their UFC anime fights or whatever. That's great. I'm in my own little corner watching my fucking cleavatress and fucking kaiju girl romance show, right? Like, why do I need to care that the normies are like solo leveling, right? Like, who gives a shit? You gotta fucking get over this, like, oh no, the people that I'm never going to meet, I'm never going to actually interact with, and I'm never going to fucking have any fucking like possible contact with. They like a thing.
Magician of D brought up. You telling people weren't excited to see who would win each match during the Dark Tournament back when Yu Yu Hakusho was airing. Yeah, no, that shit was hype as shit.
Exactly.
A story. I'm at the point where if I see an anime has fucking Sakuga in
the heckin' Sakuga. The heckin' Sakuga.
Hoodweebs could be watching that.
Yeah.
It becomes pass. It's a very reliable indicator of an anime being shit. The new Baki is one of the worst examples of that.
Oh no, he's gonna shit on my Baki! No!
There you go.
Look at the shading and his...
Tear his ass in there. Yeah, just look at the shading here. There's just like 3 toes.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fucking fine.
It's got, you can look at the lines. You can actually see the geometry of his face.
Yeah, look at that. Right, let's hear him shit on Baki.
Baki used to have a story, and it was quite...
He used to have a story.
Oh, Baki. One thing I know from Baki
if this has something to do, like, because here's the thing, right? Like, original Baki, right? Like, old Baki is like covering like the early parts of the manga where it was a little bit more, traditional, sportsy, right? Because now Baki is all about like, we're gonna resurrect Miyamoto Musashi. We're gonna fight a caveman that like eats Tyrannosaurus Rex meat, right?
Yujiro's gonna turn into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Exactly. Yujiro is going to rape Hillary Clinton. That got animated, by the way. People were talking about the Trump thing. And it's like, yeah, the Trump thing is kind of funny because, haha, lol, Trump pisses himself, right? Haha, whatever. But they completely missed the bit where Yujiro, like, okay, so for context, right? America has to sign a peace deal with Yujiro because Yujiro is as strong as a country. So the US, every single president has to like swear on the Bible that they're not going to like interfere with Yujiro, right? And Trump is like, the way they present Trump is like, oh, I'm not gonna do it. I'm Trump. I'm the big man. And then as soon as Yujiro like steps in the fucking room, he pisses himself and does the fucking thing, right?
Have they gotten the
and then-
part where he threatened to rape Elon Musk yet? That's what I'm waiting for.
No, we're not at that part yet. But like,
Aw.
Hillary Clinton, right, shows up and is like, because she thinks Trump's not gonna do it, so she's like, oh, I'll do it myself and I'll save America or whatever. And she like opens the door and Yujiro is in like a fucking budgie smuggler thong. He's like half fucking naked. And she just sees his giant fucking penis, right? He's got his magnum dong just flopping around. And he's like, who the fuck are you? You look, he does the fucking Adam Smasher, you look like a fuckable piece of meat shit to Hillary. And she just gets fucking wet. She gets fucking so turned on at the idea of Yujiro just fucking destroying her pelvis with his dick, and she fucking runs away. It's
Baki's
fucking
fucking
great.
amazing.
It is. It really fucking is. Baki is so funny. But like, I guess this guy is like, oh well, Baki used to have a story, and it's like,
No one cared about it. No one cared about it.
yeah. It's like, okay, whatever.
Quite good in the old anime, Baki the Grappler. But after the maximum tournament ends, all the fights turn into comparisons of strength. Some fights raise the stakes.
Yeah, because the whole through line of Baki is it's Baki's like journey to becoming like the strongest fucking thing in the universe, essentially.
Yeah,
right?
to overthrow his old mate.
Yeah, and there's like, and he does like beat the shit out of his old man in like one of the arcs, right? We have like the father-son fight, right? And it's the one where like Yujiro is like making imaginary food.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking, it's so great.
I
You can
know
like
what it is.
you just start talking about out of context Baki
Yeah,
stuff. And
we gotta be careful,
will
or this is
think
going to be
yeah.
an episode that is just us talking about Baki for several hours.
Yeah, because people are gonna think that you're fucking schizophrenic, right? You start talking about, yeah, so in this like anime, this like guy who's like the strongest creature on the planet, he's like fighting his son, and they stop for a moment so that he can create an imaginary dinner for his son that only they
We
can
still have
see.
30 minutes
And-
left.
I know, but like again, it's like you have like Baki, the whole through line, to finish my point, right? And then the whole through line of Baki is it's Baki doing all of these fights and learning new stuff. Again, he's learning new techniques. He's learning new things. He does this whole thing where he learns how to be a cockroach, and he learns how to like go from 0 to 60, like immediate speed, right? So he doesn't have like a build up in his speed. So he learns that how to do that by like studying cockroaches and shit, and he becomes like,
So he's learning
able to-
things, trying to overcome problems. Basically, the things he praised the Vegeta fight in Dragon Ball Z for.
Yeah, like the whole Miyamoto Musashi thing is like Baki is like having to it's the first time Baki is like, I'm going to actually kill someone because you don't fucking belong in this time, right? You are out of your time. You need to go back into the fucking ground. I'm going to kill you. And everyone just kind of reacting to that because it's like, wait, Baki is fucking saying that, right? Like, what? What? And yeah, so yeah, no, and it's an interesting series. Like all of the memes and the shit aside, it is entertaining and it is actually kind of interesting. But I'm sure this guy is just going to be like, oh no, all of these fights, they don't actually mean anything. No one actually progresses or has a story.
Isn't also
an
just switched
actual
from the
breath of
manga.
fresh air to see stakes unseen since the maximum tournament. But when it comes to the anime, the animation is laughable. Most of it's just colored manga panels with speed lines and animated hair to pretend things are in motion. It's so shit. Most often the art is considerably worse than the source materials art, so there aren't
Right, yeah.
even any positive trade-offs.
We don't even have to like mention anything about the speed lines, because he's going to be talking about fucking Fist of the North Star that never had scenes that were just animated hair or fucking speed lines. Okay, yeah, whatever.
And I will argue, like, the earlier Baki on Netflix, like because it's Netflix.
And we're falling down the hole again.
I know Netflix is like fucking funding it or whatever, right? Like the early seasons are definitely worse than the newer stuff. Like the early seasons, there's a lot of like 3D model use that looks kind of shit, right? There's a lot of like weird gradienting going on in like the night scenes that looks kind of like shit. Like the earlier fucking shit, I would argue is kind of shitty. But like the newer stuff, like the most recent seasons are actually really good. Like they look pretty good. So let's continue. Let's hear about old and new characters. Let's go.
And what the hell happened to character writing and designs? Back then we used to have based masculine protagonists. We had Goku who grew up, married, and had children.
He missed the point.
Who would simply
he
murder
missed the
evil
point
people.
of Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
Keep going. Just keep going.
Alright. I was just taking a sip.
And criminals. You wouldn't find any bullshit gray areas or moral relativism at all in his anime. Yusuke would beat the shit out of literal trannies and then call out
Here we go.
This is what we were waiting for. Beat the shit out of literal
out their bullshit to their faces just for style points. Kaneda from Akira was a brave and confident dude, leader of his bike gang, a regular guy who could face off against a demigod just through confidence alone. Kenshin, although his no-kill philosophy was pretty fucking retarded.
His no-kill philosophy was pretty fucking retarded.
God, no, this might actually be the part that's far more hilarious, because now we're actually having to like understand what he thinks about morality and like storytelling. Yeah, there was absolutely no nuance. There was no nuance in Akira, sure, man.
I guess Batman is a fucking libtard, I guess.
Yeah.
Or something.
Batman's a libtard. He doesn't just like kill petty criminals like that.
Yeah, just execute the Joker in the middle
Batman?
of the street, right?
I think he's trans.
Well, he is, because he's Bruce Wayne, and then he transitions into Batman. and then he detransitions. He detransitions back to Bruce Wayne.
And you can never get rid of the Batman.
No.
the two see the Joker is the Chud because he's never not the Joker. He's the cis-hetero male.
Yeah.
It did not take body and would impose respect on anyone trying to fuck with him and his friends. Female characters in anime that were made for young men were mostly support characters who cheered and supported the male main characters. They were gentle and were not girl bossy, so they weren't insufferable. They had strength, but their strength...
Pause for a second. Any character from a fucking... or any female support from a Rumiko Takahashi anime. That's exactly what he's fucking talking about.
Yeah.
They were girl bossy.
Yeah, what is he talking about? What is he talking about?
Was gentle, supportive, and feminine. Some of them were kind of girl bossy, but since they were only supporting characters and were
okay, so this is his fucking like caveat out of these things did exist, but they were just side characters. They were the exception.
Yeah.
Bossy for comedic purposes mostly. It wasn't that insufferable.
They also get wrecked often, and it's funny, so it's not as bad as, say, Hollywood girl boss.
I can't... But the guys get also wrecked every every single time. So what's the difference here?
Look, he wants his woman
The
submissive
main
and breedable,
character from
okay?
City Hunter. The main character from City Hunter gets his shit wrecked in by the supporting all the time. Like,
I've noticed something here, right? He does I'm surprised he hasn't showed Eva at all, right? In this, right? That's the first thing I've noticed. And then second, yeah, he hasn't shown anything like City Hunter, right? Is another
Yeah.
thing, right? Like I'm
It's
noticing
all-
a trend here.
it's
all
all things
Dragon
that you would-
Ball. Yeah, Dragon Ball, Yu Yu
things you got on
Hakusho.
manga entertainment, or you would get on VHS or manga entertainment, or things you would have watched on Toonami. And like even
Yeah.
then, like, yeah, no, they're yeah, keep going.
Yeah.
And it was even a little realistic, at least for women of our times, probably because these old manga authors had experience with real women and got to know it's not a fair...
Sorry, Naruto. Sure, dude. These women from the 1990s Japan were the women that I knew in whatever America, wherever it was. Very the same, similar.
Okay, you're European. I need you to identify exactly what accent this guy has.
I don't really I cannot place the accent. It's not
okay, because we might have to hunt him down.
I don't think it's
we might have to
We're gonna geolocate this man based on his voice.
I'm not hearing any particular Germanic in that sense. Not my language group.
Okay.
What if he's Romanian? What if he's V? What if he's...
I can, man, yeah.
Yeah, we mentioned
only cute
magician. We mentioned Sailor Moon, already.
Yeah, he hasn't brought up Sailor Moon. Like he hasn't even brought like Ghost in the Shell, right? As well. Like he hasn't brought up he's only brought up like these hyper Pacific things, right?
All the fighty shonen.
Yeah. And
stuff.
any of the female characters from any manga by Masamune Shiro at the time, like if you watched like Dominion Tank Police, if you watched Appleseed, or Ghost in the Shell, those were very masculine presenting female characters. Like especially like if you go closer to the manga, where it's like, yeah, no, they're involved in all the same type of like rough gags that like the guys are. They kind of like sit like they're like delinquent guys or whatever.
All right.
You see this in the new Ghost in the Shell.
Stupid anime
which we'll talk about later.
Waifus try to give you the impression of. On the other hand, if people are exposed to this fantastical idea of flawless, cute waifus who never have a temper like Chi-Chi, who are never selfish as fuck like Bulma, and who are also strong and skillful and just as able as the men in combat, are extremely important for the plot and have as much protagonism as the twink of a male protagonist that every single modern anime has. The fantastical way they write women can be damaging to the young men who watch their anime. There's a
what the fuck does he want? Oh no!
This is where we get to the trans.
Here we go.
Yeah,
here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no.
reason why troons love to use anime girl avatars in PFPs online. But what sort of
Hey Loli, how are you doing?
Guess I'm gonna have to order estrogen. Damn.
Time to get the HRT going. You're gonna have a cane. Have you seen that, Lolly?
Someone get Keffels on the line. I need to fucking do the DIY shit because I'm broke.
There's like some fucking comic people are dunking on Twitter right now. It's like these mice or whatever, and like one of them looks like a grandma, and it's like this other mice that's like, oh, I could never be young shit. I'm never gonna look as good as you. I'm not young shit. And it's all about how like they started like HRT at like 20 and they're like 21 or whatever, and they're not gonna look good, and it's fucking weird. Like it's fucking weird shit.
You and your weird Twitter narrative.
It's dumb. But tying into this though, I honestly think speaking from experience, the bigger through line is autism. It's really just that. Like I don't think it's like troons being like it's like I don't think because he making the argument, oh, the animu is making the kids troon, right?
I mean, it's clearly
two,
making them self-harm too. Like, what are you talking
Yeah,
about, man? Like,
well, like
this is the only
because
type of
there's-
like, this is the only
there's-
type of influence that exists in the young person's mind. There is no
Yeah,
other
yeah,
influence
yeah.
that could result in this. No other
'Cause there's
pre-existing condition.
Because there's different fucking like thought like arguments here, right? There's the animu is making the troons troon out, or it's the troons are somehow attracted to the animus, and that's what the problem is.
But also,
no,
there's this weird thing about, oh, back then the women were submissive and breedable, except when they're bossy, but that was alright. But now they are submissive and breedable, but also they can fight, and that's bad.
But also bossy, yeah. It's because they have, I don't even know. Keep going.
Yeah.
Protagonists do we have now? A bunch of twinks who simp for their strong female partners in adventure and excuse their shitty behavior just because they're cute. They're all...
Sorry.
I'll go to the previous scene.
Oh, okay, alright.
damaging to the young men who watch their anime. There's a reason why troons love to use anime girl avatars and PFPs online. But what sort of protagonists do we have now? A bunch of twinks who simp for their strong female partners in
Yep.
Look at those faces. Modern anime, am I right? Look at the pink haired girl.
Akamiga kills a fucking Shrip, dude. That shit, I remember watching that when I was younger. That's a fucking Shrip. God.
Adventure and excuse their shitty behavior just because they're cute. They're all doormats. Seriously, what kind of example does that fat from Sword Art Online make for watchers that you should?
That's what you do when you're forgiving.
Why are you looking to fucking anime for your fucking like life guide, right? Like, why the fuck are you watching anime?
And even beyond that,
I'm gonna be Kirito.
Like, there are a lot of male anime characters, again, City Hunter, that would excuse shitty behavior specifically because he wanted to catch tail. Like, that's not a new that's not a new thing, you know, calling out, you know, shitty behavior from I'm gonna go speak this guy's language, calling out shitty behavior from a Floyd. You know, it wasn't even in old anime, like that was something that would occasionally just not happen. And I wouldn't even say that that's necessarily like a times thing. I just think that's an example of like shitty writing in general. Like, yeah, the character does something unreasonable or stupid. Also, is he even being honest? Did he personally find it unreasonable, but just misunderstand the motivations of the character? Which I'm willing to believe when, you know, his entire thing is, well, there can't be any nuance. Good thing. We haven't even gotten to the part where he talks about, like, morality. Like, that's probably going to be a thing.
Yeah. Because I can't see what the other chapters are called, but yeah, we'll see.
Treat women
Nobody calls
men
out
because they are just as strong and independent. She's just consistently a shithead. Troons and teach its hoodweed fanbase that women should be stoic, dominant, and badass, and that young males should be clueless, aimless, and insecure like the main character is.
Whatever. It's just everything new is bad. If the new character, if Amelia is sweet, she's too sweet and a doormat, whatever. If the girl in Jujutsu Kaisen with the hammer, she looks cool. Is too cool? No, she's bad.
Yeah, stoic female characters have never happened before. Also, I'm gonna just kind of put this out there. The main character in Jujutsu Kaisen is a teenager. It's read by a teenage audience. Him being a little clueless but trying to get by, like that's something that's a young person reading that's going to relate to it. It's there for the reader, for the young male reader to relate.
But that's just because it's for kiddies, right? It's for kids. It's kiddie shit,
guess,
right?
man.
It's you know, it's not. Again, like listen, I'm sorry, you're in your fucking 50s or whatever, like, right? And you don't relate to what the kids are into.
This guy can't be that old. There's no way.
I know.
The ultimate male fantasy is to have a harem that doesn't go anywhere because you should treat attractive women like friends and hang around them all the time while remaining too scared to make a move on any of them and having them lead the goddamn dynamic. So let's do an experiment. I'm gonna describe an anime for you and I want you to guess which one I'm talking about. In this anime, the main character starts off living an alright life. Not the best, they have some dissatisfaction or
Lovely artwork, by the way. Just gonna say.
Is he going to describe? He's going to say this like it's. I already know where this is going, and he's going to come across as like, oh yeah, they all have the same type of story beats. Ergo, the writing is worse, and it's. Yeah, most stories tend to have the same story beats, and you can describe a lot of them obliquely.
Oh, that's you. There's this story where there's this guy, right? And then the guy lives in the village, and then the evil people come, and the village is destroyed. Now, guess which story I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh man, this guy. So I know the story about a guy, and he like is living with his uncle, and then he gets this robot to help out on the farm, right?
Yeah.
And the robot has like a message on it. And it's apparently for his other uncle, right? His other uncle that lives in the desert, right? And so he goes out to go and find his uncle in the desert, so that they could and one thing leads to another, and they destroy a moon-sized space station. Okay, right?
Oh, that story.
Yeah. There's a lot of yapping in that story, yeah.
Too, but they're surviving. They have someone to rely on and lean on. But then one day, tragedy strikes. They lose their support character they used to lean on, and they're fucked. Then they're picked up by a group, and they start to learn and work with this group. At first, they're looked down on by their seniors, but slowly they learn, they get stronger, and then one day they meet another group, another faction. This opposing group of antagonists, which already had their eyes on the good guys for some reason, has a veil.
Bro is just describing the hero's journey in more steps. Like,
he's complaining about the hero's journey. Also, the bad guy is Jewish. I see what you're doing there.
Yeah. I'm vague posting. Yeah.
Interest in character because there's something special about the NC.
Eventually,
why is he?
Look, he's a based man. Okay, he's very
being anti-Semitic is very important to my argument.
Yeah. Listen, you have to know about the Jews. All right, you must know about
and how they're ruining anime. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I talk about this in my Twitter space all the time.
Yeah, it's all Netanyahu's fault. Okay, it's all their fault.
This thing helps them greatly against the protagonists. Then at some point, both factions clash. The protagonist's special snowflake characteristic plays its part. They end up surpassing.
What the fuck is this? He's got fucking is that like HRT or something? Like what the fuck is going on?
I'm more feeling vaccines at the moment, but whatever.
Vaccine? He's gonna give him the COVID vaccine.
Everybody else, blah blah blah. Well, if you guessed every single modern fucking shonen anime, you got it right. No,
what a coward!
No,
absolute coward.
When he described that, my first thought was like, oh yeah, there are parts of Dragon Ball that are like this. There's some parts of Dragon Ball. There's some parts that are in Hunter x Hunter that are like. There's a lot of fantasy anime. Fucking Record of the Lodoss War has like a similar story beat.
Yeah.
This is just like the type of thing that's like, I'm not saying it's the only type of storytelling, but it's kind of endemic to storytelling.
Yeah, I'm not, different point, right? I'm not really feeling that the hero's journey is the only type of story that exists, the only type of adventure that it can exist. But it is a kind of a good...
Yeah, Kinoku or Mushroom from in chat says, is he describing Dragon Ball? That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's like...
I was thinking Fire Emblem at first, but, you know, Ike with his grandfather, whatever character, and then he is already part of a mercenary band, and then he sets out, and then turns out that you got this Fire Emblem thing, and war and factions and races.
Sometimes the death has already happened, you know, like in Dragon Ball or like in Fire Emblem 7 with Lynn's parents, and then you discover other things because, you know, as the hero journey progresses, you discover the world, you get all this intrigue, you're there with the guy, discovering things. How does he not understand basic storytelling?
Yeah.
Them, and there's even some seinen that fit that bill, with 1 or 2 details being different, but roughly that's the formula, and it's a tiresome one, holy fuck. And they always have their little mental struggles, their internal turmoil to sort out, guilt, grief over what happened, and everything that goes wrong from that point on is enough for them to have an existential crisis. Yeah, man. They're trying to find their place and their purpose in life, and that's a big deal in the story. What happened to characters who had...
I wonder what could be going on in society that would cause a lot of people to want to create art about fitting in, right, and finding a place within a system that seems increasingly more and more hostile, right?
Unlike Guts, who has never desired any type of permanency or play, or has had tragedy happen to him that called him to action. No, he's...
Fuck, the entirety of current Berserk has literally been like, we need to rehabilitate Guts and turn him back into a badass, because he's been depressed as shit since Casca got fucking kidnapped again, and fucking Griffin's fucking got Casca now again, and he's like, we gotta get... Like, he goes into a fucking tree, gets like, puts into a cocoon, right? And he has like a whole fucking thing working out his like mental depression, anguish shit, and now he's broken out of the tree and he's a badass.
Also, he was complaining about moral relativism, and he likes Berserk.
Yeah. Sidetrack, but I did enjoy... I don't know if you've read the most recent chapter of Berserk, but like the God Hand shows up.
I haven't caught up in a while.
I've never read Berserk. I'm not
slight spoils.
We'll forget about it.
It's not real spoils, but basically what happens... So the TLDR is, you know, Griffin has like fucking kidnapped Casca, right? And has Casca, right? And the fucking God Hand shows up and essentially just calls Griffin a little bitch because he won't just kill Casca because of, like, she's the sacrifice and she needs to die to get like his full power or whatever. But Griffin, I feel like where they're going with the story is Griffin still has like some humanity left in there somewhere, and he's like refusing to do what the God Hand wants him to do, which is just kill fucking Casca, right? And they literally just call him a little bitch. It's fucking great. They're like, you're fucking pathetic. Just fucking kill the cunt. It's like, but like, yeah.
Had a shred of a backbone, who had internal...
Man, what animation here. Look at that. Look, beautiful. Right?
Look at those inconsistent shading.
I guess it's better than the 3D shit, but I mean...
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. This fight in the 3D movies was alright. Like, this fight in the 3D movies was... But, like, you know, we don't talk about the
issues to sort out, sure, but who wouldn't keep moping over everything bad that ever happened, as if it was all their fault all the time, before they even established themselves as respectable characters? It's all so saturated with this garbage, man. You know what's worse? When the main characters are this shitty, it falls on these side characters
are like 9 years old.
Yeah! Oh no, the 9-year-old feels guilt over the fact that she may or may not have killed her mom, right?
Like, or and also now have trapped everybody in this alternate dimension maze, and is implicitly blamed with looks and attitude, which makes her feel isolated.
And not even that. Like, most of the protagonists in shonen anime are like teenagers who are by default emotionally confused. Also, talking about mope, you know how fucking long Guts mopes about shit?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Like, we've had, like, years in the death of the author, even. Right? We've had years and the death of the author.
That guy, when that guy feels depression, man, it is all consumed.
We spent like 5 years on the mope boat to the fucking.
I mean, if I was Guts and I was in a position, I'd probably be pretty depressed too. Like, all things considered.
Shit, dude. God.
Be good. Fucking retards like the author of JJK who did this exact fucking formula, and then he kills off the actually good side characters that have good motivations and good personalities. Isn't that great? Aren't modern anime and manga so good? It's almost like there's
again, that's not an era specific thing. Like, I'm not going to speak to the quality of that. I haven't read Jujutsu Kaisen, so I'm not going to speak to the quality of that.
Yeah.
But that's not an era specific thing. There's a lot of anime, not even just going back 20 years, going back 30 years, that will have these extremely controversial deaths or like side characters that a lot of people think were kind of just like taken away too soon. Like, that's not an era specific thing.
Hell, man, people get Full Metal Alchemist, right? Fucking Hughes, right? That was a fucking really impactful fucking death, right? It was fucking big shit, right?
Also, he's focusing on the characters and like the hype around them, not like what point do they fill in with the overall narrative. Like, sometimes a side character is cool, but like if they're not the main show, killing them off can actually spark more further growth in the main character.
Wait, what about this Himmel guy?
Oh yeah, Himmel. Who even remembers him?
Yeah.
years on how to write, yet these guys want to reinvent the wheel and completely break the fucking carriage in the process. And lastly, the number of manga.
Wait, okay, so what does he want then? Well, what does he want then? Do you want like the same boring thing?
Yeah, they follow this narrative, but also they're following this very basic formula, but also they're reinventing the wheel.
Yeah. Like, what do you want then, bro?
That have a distinct iconic art style has dwindled drastically. Everything looks mostly the same now.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? You showed 3 different mangas and they all looked different. What are you fucking on?
You could tell Toriyama's style at a glance, Togashi's style at a glance. Even an untrained eye who doesn't know in detail every single manga author out there could. Same thing for Kurumada, Kentaro Miura's. Nowadays, there's no originality, dude. It's like modern manga authors just.
I'm sorry.
I could actually tell you the different authors.
The Chainsaw Man author's style is very fucking noticeable. All right, what are you on? What do you mean?
There's like also all of us can identify a handful of lesser known, even if it's like the author of Oshinoko, right?
Yeah. I've never watched nor read Oshinoko, and I can see it. Or like Kaguya-sama we were showing, I never watched nor read that, but like I saw the character and I immediately knew where it was from because distinctive art style other people post. Also, like he's doing the thing where he's comparing different manga from like almost decades apart, and then he's grouping together like. He's saying, oh, well, this very specific era had all these unique art styles, but he's showing manga that are like 20, 30 years apart.
Yeah.
But they were all pre-daytime anime, so...
It's like the past is just flat for him.
Yeah. Ironic.
Emulate style.
Yes, all of these are surprisingly not drawn by the same 2 people, then they're all extremely popular. Like, My Hero Academia has a very different style to Chainsaw
Again,
Man.
never read. I looked at this character, I immediately knew the author or the artist.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Files to develop a.
Oh, what's this one? Fuck.
This is Mushoku Tensei. I'm just I
yeah,
recognize the
yeah.
scene.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because it's the blue haired girl. Yeah. It took me a minute because I haven't read the manga for Mashoko, right? And also I didn't quite
Nah,
recognize her. But
I
like,
just
yeah,
recognize
you're
the
right.
scene, not the art in
Yeah.
particular. But whatever.
If her
It's not
hair
the
was
same
blue,
artist as any of the other mangas they showed before. So
well, no, and all of the styles look different. You can tell them apart. Like, I knew this wasn't the My Hero Academia, specifically because of the hair shading. Like, the hair shading's different, right?
A style of their own. No,
Dad
Okay.
to dad, for fuck's sake, what do you
Hey.
mean? They look different. What are you talking about?
nor do they try
He's
faster.
That's fucking Fire Force! What are you
That's
on about?
Yeah. That's like, it's completely like, also, he...
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you can't, like, he's disproving his own point. He's just showing that he
Yeah.
doesn't read anything, that he doesn't have an eye for it.
Yeah, man, bro doesn't even read.
Inspiration. And Jujutsu Kaisen
Okay. Allegedly healthy man, dying man who draws line on his back. Okay.
whatever art.
Like, don't. Yeah.
looks uglier than Hunter x Hunter, even though Togashi has a crippling.
The worth of a Mona Lisa in
Look,
against a Picasso.
This motherfucker hasn't read like a bad looking manga, right? This like I've been reading this one. I'm gonna get on a little tangent here. But I've been reading this one that's like all about this guy who like summons sex toys and shit, right? And that shit looks like hot fucking garbage. Okay, I'm gonna be real, because it's, you know, those 3D models I was talking about from fucking Clip Studio. He literally just uses that to create his fucking manga, and you can tell that it's literally just the 3D fucking models from Clip Studio that he's like edited and like he maybe not even traced. He just uses the automatic like conversion thing to make them look fucking like drawings. All right. Like I mean, I'm still reading it because it's fucking funny, right? But it looks like hot garbage. All right, like, so if this guy is like, oh, this artwork from fucking the Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever author versus the fucking, you know, Hunter x Hunter guy.
Also,
right? Like,
it's of course the difference
garbage.
between guy that does things on a weekly basis versus guy that does one chapter every 6 months,
like 2 years, yeah, or some shit, right?
however
like,
long.
Like, yeah, it's fucking.
Also, hey, I just want to point out, Jujutsu Kaisen has better shading. Like, there's flat shading on the right. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Yeah, exactly. But like, yeah, no, like, this man hasn't read. Like, this man does not know what trash looks like. He has not steered into the fucking abyss of manga decks like
the first chapter of Angel
shit.
Densetsu looks bad, but I will defend that manga and its entire run for forever. Greater manga. Also, the art is fixed by chapter 5 or whatever.
Yeah, what
10.
I'm on my manga decks where I'm trying to remember what the fuck that fucking series was called, because it's like, yeah, it looks like fucking hot fucking garbage. But yeah, anywho, let's keep going.
Back problem that's killing him. I'll give it to Demon Slayer. At least it got its visual identity down. That's the only recognizable modern one, and I've been looking, dude.
Yes, no,
Everything else looks like a copy of something else I already know. These retarded weebs of nowadays, they hold their authors as gods, infallible people. Manga authors are regular human beings, dude.
Mate, there's the god of manga that's the old guy, the dead guy, the furry guy. That's the only god of manga. I don't know any other mangaka that is particularly revered as a god in that sense. Yeah, I know. I'm being mean by calling him a furry guy.
Also, he complained. He's going to defend Dragon Ball Z filler. He complained about fights having no substance. He's going to defend Dragon Ball Z filler. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Which is exactly why I miss when anime had filler. Not all of it, of course, a lot of it was garbage, but there were some filler which helped enhance the anime over the manga, like the Hunter x Hunter 1999 ones. The Battleship Island mini arc is filler, which may or may not have been overseen by Togashi himself, but regardless, there was so much soul put into this mini arc. It's better than any of the Hunter x Hunter movies, and it's better than a lot of the canon stuff. They even made a unique piece of soundtrack for it, which is quite good, and they never used it again. The way everybody is made to cooperate in order to survive in this arc, only to then have to fight each other in the very next arc, something the manga doesn't set up. It helps sell how unhinged the Hunter Association is, and also that whole world. It's not contradictory to anything, and enhances the world building and characters. Not to mention, these episodes are probably the best fillers ever made in any anime. And other than filler, there's also creative liberties studios take when adapting manga to anime. They have the benefit of hindsight after all. Any problems or things that could be improved upon should be, and they were in a lot of old anime.
I mean, I fucking talk when... Yeah. Like, I was talking, like, back when Gushing was airing, right? I talked about how they rearranged certain events, right? And changed the order of things. I kept like hyping up the scene with the blue girl, right? Where like she fully embraces.
Onimai did the same thing, like that completely rearranged and changed things around.
Yeah, and that's because it's as an adaptation, right? They made direct.
I mean, he doesn't watch
decisions.
these. Let's be real, he doesn't watch these shows. He probably would just dismiss them as gooner bait or whatever.
Well, yeah, but like I'm using that as an example.
Lolly, you're going to say that he's going to dismiss Onimai as trans?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, man.
Trans, yeah. But like no, but like it's because like as an adaptation, sometimes you do, if you want to have a good adaptation, it is important to recognize as a director, right? Hey, maybe we should reorder this so that it flows better in a narrative sense, right, for the animation, because we only have like 12 episodes in a season. They probably have mapped out like a start and an end point for that season, right? So they know where they're going to end on the material, but they have to kind of figure out, okay, what's going to be the best way to get to A to B. If we follow the manga, it's going to be a little bit disjointed because it's, you know, obviously it's not like you're reading a chapter every week or every, you know, however, when a fucking chapter comes out, right? So we have to kind of reorganize things and make things flow a little bit better, right? And I thought that Gushing did a really good job at that. We were just talking before about Frieren and the fight scenes and how they added the fight scenes to Frieren, right? That was an example of them recognizing, hey, we have an opportunity here to take the source material and add to it, right? And I feel like that happens probably more often than this guy would admit, right? Like even in like small ways, right? Like there's probably like millions of examples you find of manga that kind of, you know, will get adapted and they change like small things, not necessarily adding filler, because filler is not really a thing that's necessary as much now because of the way that production kind of works, right? They don't really do the same kind of methods as they do now. But anyway, have you got a point, Lolly, and then we'll move?
Well,
no. Like
I just,
I'm basically
I just have another example. You go first, Lolly, then I'll finish out with a random example.
Oh, well, I mean, I've just given an example. There's an entire, I mean, this is post, I'm not sure if you would consider this modern, because while this is post 2000s, it is mid to early 2000s, but like, the anime for Gunslinger Girl reorganizes a lot of things and adds an entire new arc that is like pretty substantial. Like, it's not... What he's complaining about isn't an era-specific thing. Again, it's a production-specific thing. The priorities of production have changed. Like, it's not because the people producing it are less talented or can't come up with original arcs. It's that the reality of production means they do have less room for them. And this is actually something that if he wasn't just an old man screaming at the sky, he could actually point this out as something that would need to be, or that is like a negative about more modern production.
Alright.
As long as care and respect for the source material are there, it can be made greater through animation. In Rurouni Kenshin, we have both bad and good examples of this. It has a lot of silly filler episodes, not far off from the beginning of the anime, which can be either funny and cozy, or complete shit depending on who watches them. But then from episode 28 and forward, the anime gets insanely good because of all the creative liberties they took. The cinematography is top-notch. Throughout this entire arc, the tone of the anime turns a lot darker, the pacing improves tremendously, shots are framed with subtext, little details are added, music is placed perfectly to enhance a shot or moment, and the soundtrack is some of the best ever made for anime. It was made with passion and soul, and so it improved on the manga. The anime in this case did what every anime is supposed to do to the mangas: expand on the experience and make it better. That's what creative liberty in a medium that's more complex is supposed to achieve. That's the whole purpose. This is why I find it extremely silly when weebs hold faithfulness to the manga as the highest standard. Tell that to the creator of Bleach, who's now fixing his fucking manga through the anime, dude. Feel
I mean, yeah, like having like hard line, no changes, fucking whatever. Like, yeah, there's weebs out there that are retarded, I guess, right? Like, fine,
Yeah.
okay, sure,
You know.
cool, great. Why do you give a fuck about their opinions? Why do you care?
Yeah, like, I mean, that, like, this is probably the only part, like, in this entire video where I can be like, okay, he has a point, but, like, he's missing where this is coming from, because his whole, like, what leads to this type of environment, because his whole thing isn't about looking at something factual, it's looking at vibe. Like, he could make an entire, like, he could actually make a very genuinely good point here about the lack of creative freedom, but he also thinks these creatives are like degenerates or whatever. So I don't know.
Yeah, they're making the kids trains or something.
Yeah.
Also, I found that fucking manga, by the way. It's a long ass fucking name that I'm not gonna try and fucking pronounce, but I'll put it in the chat for anyone that wants to read something that looks like absolute fucking goddamn trash. I put it in the stream chat.
What a fucking name!
Yeah, I'll put it in the Discord too. That's the name, and it's like you. I'm telling you, you start reading it, and you'll know right away what I mean about the 3D model shit. Like, you could fucking tell the guy is just fucking like, ooh, it's rough. It's fucking rough, dude. It's some fucking rough shit. But anyway, let's keep going.
and creative are often shit, but there are times when they improve the manga. Deal with it. If I wanted to watch an exact copy of the manga, I'd just read the fucking manga, you mental retards. This is not the same as a remake. It's not overriding the original.
Yeah.
Everybody, alright, not every single body, because there are idiots that exist. But anybody will eventually concede that no, there are good filler chapters, filler manga, filler things, filler arcs.
Sometimes changes and liberties
somewhere,
are good,
sometimes, in some circumstances, right? But as he's doing all the time, sometimes you just generalize and say, nah, you better not bother with that. It turns out bad a lot of the time. I don't think...
he's kind of guilty of the same generalization.
That was what I mean. He's big on generalization. The entirety of everything that is made after 1999 is complete trash. Because it is in daylight or whatever, or the characters are too bossy.
It's completely inferior. There's no improvements that can be made on anything. Everything's just getting worse.
Doomy.
In its own medium, it's adapting it to a different
I don't
medium.
believe
you
he
could
watched
argue
the original Dororo. Like, I actually refuse to believe that he actually watched it.
I mean, I watched the remake thing. I thought it was good.
Again, I've watched the original Dororo. Like, I watch old anime.
Yeah.
So, like, that's how I'm sitting here thinking, like, of what he values in anime. He's never watched. He's absolutely not fucking watched that.
and that one can't be better than the other, which I guess you're right. Even better then, anime has more of a reason to expand on the manga. It's too bad modern anime has now become so strict with this. We ended up with an almost total slideshow fest. We have those who defend remakes because they're allegedly more faithful, even though it's almost always barely the case. When their pacing is horrible, their atmosphere is non-existent, their music and music timing sucks, and it's just
he must
only
be really
happens in
fucking
modern
tilted.
anime.
He's really tilted about Hunter x Hunter. I'm starting to realize.
Yeah.
He seems very, very mad.
Somebody
about
told
that.
him that they liked the 2011 Hunter x Hunter more, and he's not over that.
He's gotten very mad about it. Yeah.
there to fill space inside the heads of modern hoodweebs, but it's all fine because it puts the manga panels up on the screen.
Just say it. Just say it.
Roughly in the same order as the manga. Wow, really incredible, guys. Nice standards you have there. And speaking of music...
Oh, okay. Alright, well, before we get to that, I gotta fucking get my drink refilled because we've been here for a while. So you guys have fun.
Sure.
Yeah, shit.
I mean, there's plenty of good music. Just, Freerun had the Zoltrack track, which is very good. On its own, very good. In a moment, very good. It's old.
Is he even going to show any examples of like music that's good or music like that he doesn't particularly care for? Like, because like it's already a problem with like the rest of like when he's talking about storytelling, he's not actually providing direct examples of something. Like I think with storytelling, the only thing he really provided a direct example of was with the
Hero's
Battleship
Journey?
Island mini-arc, yeah.
You thought
yeah, that. Yeah, I guess
Hero's
that's...
Journey. But I don't know. I mean, they already talked about, the sound banks that they had for, what's the show called? I never watched the Reddit. Rurouni Kenshin?
Rurouni Kenshin, but like, even beyond that, like, the original Gundam used sound bank. Like, I'm pretty sure some of this...
Yeah, the sounds of Gundam are iconic. I mean, I could feel the iconicness when I was...
They're iconic, but some of the things that are iconic are actually, like, licensed sound bank stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure the sound of a beam rifle going off is actually a sound bank. Like, anybody could use that.
Sometimes there are these threads or random information posts that are like, hey, did you know this falling sound from Link is actually from this sound bank, but sped up a little bit?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
So I have a prediction. My prediction is he is going to complain about how anime OPs have become K-pop.
That's actually an understandable one, but that's also just.
I mean, yeah, that's why I think it's going to be my prediction. Because if he's chud coded, I feel like that's a chud coded opinion to have. So I'm feeling it, but I guess we'll find out.
The same thing that happened to video games happened to anime in the audio department. Modern anime music sucks. It's all the same. I can't remember when was the last time.
Is he going to complain about Freerun just after I praised Freerun Zoltrack at the minimum?
Probably. Let's find out.
I watched anime that made me go to YouTube to listen to the OST again. There's not a theme I can't remember because they don't make themes anymore. They make music because it's necessary, because nobody wants to be alone with their thoughts. So there are no recognizable themes.
Okay, so he's gonna tie this into NPCs. That's the thing we didn't consider. I like how if you understand, this is when I left to the store to go get my cigarettes on my milk. I forgot the cigarettes, but I got the milk.
Yeah, you got the milk.
There was less oddly enough, there was less politicization. Political polarization. It would probably be more appropriate in the anime. So like you couldn't really do this thing where you could predict every talking point. I think maybe if they were like an extreme lefty, you could 100% predict the talking point. But because this guy is a rightoid, I can actually predict how he's going to respond to things, and that is extremely interesting. Not related to the video, just a meta point.
Well, that's
Just a
why I
meta point.
mentioned like the chud coded thing, right? Like, you can kind of figure out like where it's gonna go based on the ideological lines drawn in the sand.
Because not being alone in the thoughts that derives from concepts of like, oh, people have their headphones on all day. People used to be alone with their thoughts, and they used to be you can see it.
The NPCs don't have internal monologues, right, and that kind of thing.
Also, just off the top of my head, with like themes that are memorable, movie related, but like any of the themes from the Gundam Hathaway films are like super memorable. Like the Z Gundam's theme, that's fairly recent, is super memorable. Hell, if he's talking modern anime, one of the best parts about Gundam Unicorn, which is something I do, I'm not the biggest fan of Gundam Unicorn, but all of the music in it is extremely recognizable, and you can tell exactly what has. You can actually relate it directly to what happened in the OVA because of it. Like, the Arc Zero theme is really memorable, the Unicorn theme is really memorable.
If we're talking character themes, I don't remember a lot of them. If you're talking, the one that comes to mind is Monogatari, Bakemonogatari. In particular, Kaiki's themes, because when he pops up, his presence just needs to overtake the scene, and then his not violin but other
I don't have like a super memorable example. I don't think. Like, I know, like, I could bring out actually, funnily enough, Hero Academia's "You Say Run," because that's a really good theme, and it goes with everything. It's a meme. But in terms of like non-meme responses, like, it's one of those things that I don't really particularly think about, right? So I could probably, if I fought hard enough or like re-went and listened to something, then I would be able to recall it. But because it's like something that I almost view it as like a part of the whole component of a show, right? It's not something that usually stands out to me. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
Stuff like Eizouken. When they go in fantasy mode, when they go in imagining animating mode, they have like a little dreamscape. This is now a dream imagination music going on. But the Chainsmoker Cat show Naretsu barely has any music track underneath the scenes of it.
Yeah, you're left alone with your thoughts when they're trying. What was the thing in the recent episode? They were farting outside of a megaphone.
Yeah.
But
also just when she is the depressed state smoking.
It makes me wonder what this guy's opinion on the cat show is, because I haven't been watching the cat show, but I have been seeing some very interesting murmurs about it on the Twitter, particularly around the politics. Because Ali, you were talking last week about the politics, right? About how you have these cat people, and it's like you could argue it's like an allegory for like minorities or whatever. And it's so funny that you said that. And then the very next like day on Twitter, there was like
somebody.
Yeah, you had both the lefties and the righties trying to claim the show as their own, because you had like the lefties being like, "Oh, it's an allegory for the blacks and the depressed. Oh, look, they'll never be able to succeed." And then you have the righties being like, "Yeah, this is an accurate depiction of black people."
Jesus Christ.
This is exactly. They're all like,
well, at least they agree on something.
What was the fucking tweet? It was like, create a show that's meant to be an allegory for racial discrimination.
It was unknown. It was unknown. It was like fucking Unseen Japan, like trying to like talk about that. And, like, the problem with that is it's the most obvious observation you can make. So like it's kind of annoying. It's annoying in the everyone already knew that type of
and like the one I saw was like a quote tweet of that, and it was like, make a show that's meant to be an allegory for minorities, make all the minorities fucking disgusting, gross, fucking like idiots that just do dumb shit all day. What did they mean by this? Right? Oh man, but no, let's keep going because we got a little bit to get through. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Same Castro shit, same little piano trying to be cute. Fuck off. Synthesizer sounds have pretty much disappeared. God, everything is so generic nowadays.
What are you talking
Anime
about?
lost its ability to create an atmosphere.
Okay. Just off the top, oh my god, this is like the opposite of what people usually complain about. Like, fucking, just in terms of, like, synthesizers, like, dude, Devilman Crybaby, which is in the modern anime by his standard. Horizon
Yeah,
in the
actually,
middle of nowhere.
now you bring that up. Yeah, like the modern rendition of that. What is it? Yeah.
You know, we're mentioning Gundam. There's a lot of synth usage in that. Like,
yeah,
this is he doesn't actually fucking.
This man doesn't watch
Of course,
anime.
he doesn't
watch anime. It's always
he
the
just
same
gets to the
fucking
press
story.
about Hunter x Hunter like constantly, or Hunter x Hunter. I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce.
Look, pronounce it in whatever way pisses the most people. Okay, that's
okay.
Games also caught. Guess
Hunter's
what? The Japanese, they make anime and they also make a lot of video game. What is this? A pattern is emerging? Yu Yu Hakusho Chapter Black Saga. 3.5 decades later, almost. Still top 1 anime atmospheres in an arc. No debate. It's not Death Note. It's not Attack on Titan. It's not Frieren. It's not the Chimera Ants arc. It's top notch because it's all cohesive. The eerie soundtrack went together
ever.
with the eerie visuals. The placement of the ambience music was very good. They somehow made the darker tone of the arc feel completely at home in a shonen anime about fighting ogres and demons and what the antagonists managed to do. So the good guys is something special, especially coming out of the previous arc. I might need to make a video on this one day. Over 3 decades, dude. What are we doing? Where has the soul gone? Where has the passion gone?
Alright,
Take
man,
Berserk
go
1997
watch How to Become
for
Ordinary for some real character drama. For some real intellectual, higher thinking.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Berserk, fucking original Berserk. Yeah.
For instance, it's an anime with poor animation, cut content, and a small soundtrack with just 8 tracks, not counting the opening, ending, and the next episode preview.
He's talking about poor animation. This wasn't earlier in the video, like, he liked things that had, like, more detailed drawings and, like, static shots. Because the Berserk 97, mind you, I like the old Berserk anime, even if it's not like a perfect adaptation of the manga. It is very atmospheric. So, like, and this is cherry picking. This is 100% cherry picking a soundtrack because it is a Susumu Hirasawa soundtrack. So it's by default, it's going to be great.
Exactly.
Tracks. Yet that requires no comment. Everybody knows how good it is. Guts' theme became, for better or for worse, a fucking internet meme. Normies know about it even though they have no idea what the fuck Berserk even is. But what do we have now? Take JJK, one of the most glazed Sakuga slop to ever exist. An anime with nothing but hype behind everything it presents. Perfect for black people and hoodweebs who
Amazing.
Just say it. Just fucking say it.
Being
just
racist
fucking say
is
it.
very important for my argument.
Oh, that got me.
Speaking Ebonic.
The heckin' Sakuga.
Speaking Ebonic.
And Zoomer gobbledygook. Its OST is utterly all over the place. But pick any track from its humongous OST at random and you'll think, what the fuck am I even listening to? Is this really the soundtrack for the same goddamn anime? You have horror ambience, then right next to it you have funk rock, then you have cringe rap.
And you wanted to not do this video. This is magic.
Yeah.
We're learning so much
Ellie,
today.
you need to trust us.
The world's a little bit worse. Is that, we're all absorbing the Hitler particles. The world's a little bit worse.
Because sometimes you'll be like, oh no, I don't know Naruto, I don't know about this video, and then every time it's like a fucking gym.
To be fair, the first 5 minutes were kind of like, go whatever,
rough, yeah.
man.
But now we're getting into the real shit. fucking.
Nah,
But
Natsu, I have to
but
be
like,
honest. I could do without the anti-Semitism and the
you don't want to
racism.
make fun of the anti-Semite, Ellie? Are you dog whistling right now?
I bet you watched that Uwe Boll movie.
Yeah,
Oh man, I wonder, this
yeah.
guy probably liked that shit.
He
I have
probably did.
no
Yeah.
idea what. I've never seen one of those Resident Evil movies.
Nah, we're not gonna have a discussion
whatever.
about fucking Citizen Vigilante on this. Maybe another time.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do Citizen Vigilante watch together with Ali.
Migrants could be here.
Migrants could be. So getting to what he was saying though, right? I feel like it's kind of a bit disingenuous to be like, okay, Jujutsu Kaisen has a lot of like songs, I guess, or like tracks in its OST, right? But I'm sure that if you listened to those tracks in the context of the scenes that they're actually in, right, probably be fine, right? That's kind of my
Also,
issue
he
with
personally
this
has no connection with them too, is kind of the problem. Like,
yeah, yeah.
Like, yeah, of course you're not going to remember it, like, in the same way that, like,
if you're just listening to it on like a fucking YouTube playlist with no context, it's like, yeah, no shit. And
you know, like a good
okay.
example, like the theme for, well, one, he's complaining about rap music in anime, and it's like, historically speaking, just in terms of like music influence, like that's extremely common for like anime to look for outside music influence. Like even going back to the 80s with like Devilman, you had Anthem on the soundtrack, and Anthem was heavily influenced by the American metal scene at the time. He would probably consider this like modern because it's like post 2000, but Champloo was like one of the famous ones with its soundtrack with Seba June. Like I don't know, like he's complaining about the soundtracks all sounding the same, but then like, you know, I guess he doesn't like this one part of the music that is he's actually portraying or showing that there is variation in Jujutsu Kaisen's soundtrack by him complaining about it.
Yeah, also 5-0's like, I should stop watching anime since I'm black.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
According to this man, apparently, I guess, I don't know.
Is he going to? But is he going to complain about?
No, his argument 5-0 is that anime is made for you, right? Jujutsu Kaisen is made for you, right? It's made specifically for you, so you should watch it.
I was saying hoodweebs might be here, and look, there's one in chat. Oh my god, the conspiracy.
Yeah, it's real.
Right. Is he going to complain about Creepy Nuts? Because that's a rap.
Oh yeah, that'd be fucking great. Yeah.
Creepy Nuts. You know, I just know of their anime OPs/EDs. They're good. They're good band though. They make some good songs.
Yeah, they do good stuff. Yeah, I do good stuff.
Piano shit, it has no fucking clue what it wants to be. It's a mishmash of everything that's modern and tiresome. It has no cohesion with the scenes it goes with. It has no identity, and is therefore utterly forgettable. Honestly, it all sounds improvised. They kept making track after track to fit the newest scene they had animated or something.
The trans being class.
Dude, this is what they show kids before they tune out. This is what they show them. They show them this scene, and he's got it. Also, that fits the character that's fighting. Like that actually fits.
I think that the biker dude kind of fits in some weird guitar.
You got that big bass line going. You know, yeah.
It kind of fits. Same thing for Chainsaw Man, another sloppy product who's only.
Yeah. So what do you mean? Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah. Like, what are we complaining about? Anyway, let's Chainsaw Man.
The appeal lies in its shock value. Yeah, man. Those who unironically enjoy this shit, it's fine.
Yeah, you watch it,
you watch Berserk and you're complaining about shock value.
Yeah. What are you on about?
Fine. It's Just don't complain about Goyball or Fortnite in front
What
of
the
me
fuck is Goyball?
ever
Just the
again.
sports
Then there's
games?
sound
Football.
design. The one thing you can
Yeah,
notice
I'm
about
talking
every
about
single
football, or
modern
I guess
anime is
Kinect, or
how
whatever,
in
I
your
don't know.
face the voices are now. The audio mixing is goddamn awful. The characters' voices are too dry, compressed, in your face compared to everything else. They feel like they're in front, while everything else is in the
Everything is
background.
どなたです？
いや、今日唱える声が聞こえたもんで。
死んだ村人たちの供養を
That sounds like it's in front
そ
of.
なたはこの里
Mm.
の
What are you
疫病を
talking-
ご存じないのか？
いろいろ質問がありそうだな。なぜ私だけが自由なのか。聞きたいな。
It's not just in this.
It's fine.
What the,
I don't even know
what the
him.
fuck is the difference? He's a little bit louder.
Oh,
I
there's
don't know.
background.
What
Oh, there's background music in the Baki clip or something. You know, like
In this scene, that's supposed to be a more personal conversation between two people. There's less like background. How would you say?
Noise.
Not resonance. There's a very specific thing for
you're
it
in.
in audio mixing.
Yeah, and they're in like a build, like a very quiet, like I don't know, it's like Priya building or whatever. And
Yeah,
those
that's
are
that's going to
nice.
have that's gonna naturally have a more.
Meanwhile,
I forget.
if
There's like a bit of a
recall-
stadium effect. Whereas this,
Yeah.
yes, this is like a personal scene. So
Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is taking place inside what's his name, the black guy. I can't remember his name, but it's taking place in like his penthouse in the prison or whatever, and it's like he's like because this guy's like the chief of the police in the Japan, right, or something, and he's
So it's
like
big
shock and awed
confrontation.
about. Because the whole no, I'm not gonna fucking go on another Baki rant. Okay, it's not happening. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
But the context is basically the guy is like Mr. Freedom. He's like got all the freedom in the world, even though he's in prison, right? And he has like all of this like fancy wine and food and fucking like stuff. And yeah, no shit, he's gonna have like some music going on in the background in his fucking penthouse, right? And he's gonna be it's gonna be kind of like classy, kind of fancy type.
and
sort
beyond
of,
that,
know-
like of course the voices are going to come across crisper
all
in
of it,
this
yeah,
scene
yeah.
because this is supposed to be a scene whose purpose is to direct these two exchanging information.
Yeah,
Like it's
yeah,
not as
yeah, exactly.
ambient of a scene. That type of I forget the name of the effect where it's
I
like
know
it's
what
kind
you
of
mean,
like
yeah.
an auditorium effect.
Yeah.
So
It's
look
one
at the
random X in
geometric
every one-
shading. You can see like the little curve in like his brow and that shading.
Yeah. Hell, even look at Oliver here, because of Romero.
You know, Berserk
Right, it's
1997 didn't have this. I wonder what they were doing back then.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You can't look all the tone and the muscles and the highlights and the shadows and the muscles. Yeah.
Of them nowadays. It sounds like they record with the microphone so close to their mouths they might as well be deep-throating it. That's fine for podcasts and voiceovers and shit, but for characters situated in an environment where you'd expect sound to bounce, be occluded and modulated at least a little bit, it sounds extremely artificial. The sound effects that are used nowadays sound way less unique and much more processed than back then. Anime used to have some pretty cool sounds for tech, explosions, and things like that. Nowadays they sound
It's like
much
that
more
like twink
mundane.
protagonist.
Oh wow, big explosion.
I thought he didn't like twink protagonists.
I thought he didn't like the
Or girl
flat
boss.
shading that seems he has. Or this guy. Whatever flat means.
Sound effects.
Well, what generic sci-fi sound effects these are?
The only thing I know in the modern day that comes close to this is the sound design of JoJo's, the anime that used to be good but now is extremely homosexual.
Like it always was homosexual. What are you talking? I missed that. I actually missed that.
Yeah. He's like, JoJo used to be good and now it's extremely homosexual.
It always was homosexual. What are you talking about? It took until the 2010s for gay people to get off the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, surely.
God.
There are plenty of
That
videos on
He-Man
YouTube
used to be
showcasing
straight.
those.
Look, it's Sakuga for audio files. Sakuga for audio. The Sakura, but Sakura, I guess. But it's
Yeah,
for
whatever it's
it's for
pronounced.
the audio files got their own version.
Sakura.
Sounds, and some of those pretty much get there.
Yeah, the fucking World on the King Crimson fucking sound effect fucking rule.
Yeah.
That's modern
Yeah.
sound design. That's not something that was carried over from the original. Yes, it's
what do
a
you want?
remake, but that's not something you can remake
Nerds,
from a manga. Like,
do you remember?
They still
Do you
lack that.
remember the sound effect when Fern was practicing hitting the rock on the other side, right?
yes.
And then she shot the Zoltrak, and it didn't, make it all the way through. But that's beam effect was pretty nice. Also, the sound, just the sound of the gun in Witch from Mercury was also very good.
Yeah.
There are other sounds, and it's not the point to just but this sound is good and this sound is good. Jojo Senki with all the guns and artillery sounds very good. Of course, there are good sounds today. How can you argue that they don't exist? This is dumb.
Yeah.
That personality the old sound effects had, but they get pretty close though, and that's, to me at least, it's good enough. But it's the only example I can think of. I've watched a ton of modern shit, and excluding this one instance, there's nothing that stands out, whether by being unique or just being good to listen to. The modern sound design is just that blend.
Oh god, I was talking about Halfway's Flash. Okay, I'm sorry, this show but I was talking about Gundam Hathaway. Like, that has extremely good sound design, like, especially in the fight between the I believe it's the Penelope Gundam and the Z Gundam. And there's like all of these like sensor, like these like almost like accurate sounding sensor or warnings that have like a directional sound to them. So like, the sound plays off in the cockpit in the direction there actually is like an attack or something coming from that direction. Anyways, let's see him bitch about Diddy Blood shit.
I 100% know where this is going. We're getting into much degeneracy, and I'm wondering how he's going to pass out the fact that stuff from the 80s and 90s was like, okay, you had
like fucking
full-on nudity.
Like fucking Angel Cop.
Are we going to acknowledge the existence of Ninja Scroll, right? Are we going to acknowledge the existence of fucking these OVAs that were fucking just insane, right? Let's find out. Also, Mysterious Girlfriend X is king.
Yeah, I know.
Now, of course, I did go over some of this stuff, like, for instance, the sheer amount of garbage, slice of life trash they shit out every season.
Yeah, oh no, the slice of life, no.
High school romance slop, because high school is the only time in a Japanese man's life where they have.
Oh, it's almost like the anime is made for a certain demographic. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Yeah, man, there was no high school protagonist in anime in the 80s or 90s. Yeah, no, sure, man.
The protagonist
he's already talking about
was a fucking 20-year-old college student. Yeah.
He's talking about this, and my first thing is like, what was it, Kimagure no Orange Road? Like, that's a good example of a high school romance. Like, yes, high school romances were actually common back then. He just never watched them.
Yeah, exactly.
Had any joy afterwards, they are made to work like slaves for the rest of their lives. It's tragic. Or isekai and high fantasy trash. And I say trash not because I have something against fantasy, but because the concentration of trash in this genre in particular is absurd. Things whose titles are some wacky sentence instead of an actual concise title, full of waifus as well. Absolutely embarrassing. If I want to jack off, I'll go to a porn site. At least it gets to the point quick instead of deleting.
I like how this is like no different from like a complaint you would get from like Butter's Basement or something. Like if we're
Yeah,
actually
or,
going
like,
horseshoe theory. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's very much like a Twitter argument too. It's like, oh well, why don't you just go watch porn or whatever? And it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe I just want to see some attractive shit in my anime, right? Maybe I want to see some sexuality in my fucking anime. That's not relegated to like it doesn't all have to just be fucking pornographic, you know? Like sometimes you just want to see some nice fucking animated boobies, right?
He watches 90s anime that had a lot of eroticism in it. Like again, like Angel
Yeah.
Cop or like the original Nube or Hell's Sensei Nube had a lot of eroticism in it. Like
Yeah.
that alone, like why don't you guys go to a porn site? No, like casual eroticism is memorable and impactful.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. It's such a fuck. I hate it. I fucking hate that shit. Like this,
Yeah.
and then
No.
and then I'm willing to bet because the guy's a chud, right? You'd ask him, "Oh, do you want to fucking make porn illegal?" He's probably gonna say yes. So he's gonna be like,
Probably
"Yeah, just
not,
go,
man.
just go watch porn." And the thing that I want to like make illegal because I'm insecure about the fact my pee gets hard or some shit, right? Like it's so fucking frustrating.
Dallying around a sorry excuse for a story. I mean, is it even worth talking about all this slop? It's not like in the old
Apparently you
days
have,
there
like,
was
13
no
minutes
slop
left
at
of it.
all. But the
Yeah, apparently you have 10 minutes left, yeah. Man, actually remember when we had that we were doing that chat that one time and
Yeah,
we went back and
man,
looked at the
totally.
fucking
Macross 7 and Blue Seed counted as slop back then. Yeah, sure, whatever, man.
Well, no, I think he's making the point of like, oh, you look at the seasonal charts now compared to the seasonal charts
Also,
then, right?
He's talking about things that take place in the school. DNA.
Yeah.
That's
it's
actually
right
an
there.
ecchi. That's an ecchi anime.
Yeah, it's right there. It's literally right there.
from back then was much better than the slop of today, I guarantee you.
Wait, like the slop of back then is better than the slop of today, so he still thinks it's all slop, but he's just like, oh no, the older slop is just less slop. I
Yeah, the
guess.
super pig, total slop, right?
Oh my god.
Shit that was bad back then, you can see just from the art style, the thumbnails, the illustrations, most of
Oh
them
my
fail,
God.
but they were actually trying back then. Today it's
Thing old good, thing new bad.
This is like condensed down to the most simplest or like essence of somebody who complains about new anime but never actually watches new anime.
Yeah.
And somebody
very.
who reveres old anime and never actually watches it.
Yeah.
Literally,
It's both at the same time, yeah.
Good, old thumbnail good, new thumbnail bad.
Yeah.
a giant faucet of shit. They have no standards. They don't even try. It's just slop for you to consume one after the other without end. There were far less anime released per season back then. But the amount there is now, and some of them being really popular, you would turn on the TV in the 90s and you would not see this type of shit. This type of trash was not...
Well, yeah, well, not... Yeah, you wouldn't.
Some of this you actually would see. Some of the shit you would actually would see.
Yeah.
Like I brought up Hell Teacher New Baby had being fan service. Yeah, that was both on TV, and I'm pretty sure it was during a morning time slot.
Well, and it's like, what is he? Well, here's the thing: is he talking about America or is he talking about Japan? Right.
And if he's talking about Japan, they used to show pornography on public television in midnight slot.
Yeah, so like, what do we? Yeah, like,
and
not
of
on
course,
cable.
most anime are shown during the night anyway. Regardless, any show that we would care about are at 3 at night. So your Jujutsu Kaisens, I don't know, maybe will reach like the 9 o'clock.
I have to check. So like, I'm gonna have. I'm just picking a random one.
But stuff. Even stuff like, I don't know, Elusive Samurai, that's I feel that is like destined for the midnight slots. Heavy Night.
Yeah, so I'm having
Yeah,
I'd have to check because it's like it's hard to tell when you're on anime live chat or whatever because I want to see like the broadcast, but it converts it to my time zone, so it makes it harder to like figure out like, oh, okay, when is the anime like actually fucking airing in Japan?
If
right?
I'm correct, Mushoku Tensei airs at like 2 at night in Japan.
Yeah, because
Same,
it is
same
like
for
15. It's like,
Sayonara
yeah.
Lara.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's like, what are we doing?
Light of day. Literally, it would play very late in the morning on a channel or two, or they were there in the distant corners of the early internet. But now we see all this slop on full display on YouTube, My Anime List, on the front page. Indeed,
You don't have to watch the slop, dude. You don't have to. You can just like, I haven't fucking watched Jujutsu Kaisen.
There's anime in my anime website.
Like, I fucking, I haven't watched Attack on Titan, I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, like, there's plenty of shows that are popular and that this guy would probably call slop that I haven't, like, interacted with at all outside of just, like, a minutia, right?
Also,
Of, like,
YouTube tends to, like, send you recommendations related to, like, the things you watch, dude, so this is your fault. You did that.
You made the sandwich. You made the sandwich.
Top
Also,
100 ranking, which says you should never...
Yeah.
Who?
What happened?
Oh, I thought you were going to continue or something, but okay.
No, I wasn't.
Take the
I
rating
thought the real world
seriously.
didn't
It's
interfere with
better
you for
to
a
just
second.
look at the cover. Yes, you look at the cover and judge it. And interestingly, I'm always right. I see a bunch of...
Hey,
oh, look! Well,
the...
Ellie, you know this one.
I know
right?
this show. I haven't watched it, but I know that people like it, and it's from the same author
Isn't
of the
this
show that I did watch.
by the... yeah, isn't this by the Pony Dash author?
I don't know that. It is the same author as the Ramparts of Ice.
Oh, okay.
Colorful one on the cover, instantly trash.
Full white, yeah, okay.
From what I know from the
it's
show,
an 8
right?
or a 9 out of 10. I try to watch it to see what the fuss is about, and it's all stomach-turning bad. Let's see, dude. Let's see what I'm fucking missing. Let's read the synopsis.
Hey,
The renowned...
Kaguya-sama.
Oh my god, he's gonna shit on Kaki! The one romance anime where they actually fuck. Yeah, he's gonna shit on that one. He's gonna shit on
where
that
they,
one.
Where
right?
they
Why isn't this like all the shonen shit I watch?
Yeah.
He's
they
complaining about hoodweebs. This is the stereotype of the hoodweeb.
Yeah, it's like, no
shonen
has
fights,
no gun and ball
trash.
Yeah, there's no gun and ball or whatever in it. It's trash. Well, let's benefit of the doubt. Let's let him read the synopsis and see what he
Shujin Academy. This person and this person are the student body's top representatives. Blah 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 blah. They are the envy of the entire student body, regarded as the perfect couple. Oh wow. However, despite both having already developed feelings for the other, neither are willing to admit them. Oh wow. What a conflict. What an interesting conflict. What a narrative. The first to confess loses, will be looked down upon, and will be considered the lesser. It's almost like every single other anime of this genre, a fabricated issue without which this entire plot wouldn't even need to exist. Guys, learn from this and...
Yeah.
Media literacy.
it's a story. All stories are fabricated. That's the story. That's the conceit. Like, all these issues are fabricated. Yeah, you got it, man.
Oh my god.
Anime, you gotta make life as convoluted as possible, because women love to play games and you have to satisfy their every
This
whim.
is the problem with the women.
Yeah, it's a fucking romantic comedy,
shit.
my dude.
Every time I forget the fact that this guy's a massive chud, he'll say shit like that, and it's like...
Yeah, he's like, woman, am I right, guys?
like, I mean, yeah, based, but, like, that's also, like, when you're dealing with... If anything, you should be praising that, because that's a realistic, dating experience. You really do have to just kind of pander to their every whim and just, like, sacrifice your ego.
But the funny thing is, Kaguya-sama, and I know Ellie will tell me, it's, like, not like that at all. It's like...
You're telling me that judging things by their cover can often make you miss the value in it.
Nah, sorry, he's actually right. I was lying all this time, Naretsu. Every
Oh, you
time
mean they don't fuck in the show?
No, it was a
don't
dream
actually-
sequence, actually. Don't worry about
It was a
it.
dream, yeah. Oh no.
Honor and pride at stake, whatever, are both equally determined to be the one to emerge victorious on the battlefield of love. Oh my god. If you were a man and you unironically enjoyed this
If
shit
you're
by
a man
yourself
and not
even,
14 years old.
Yeah.
even a woman to watch it with you, which is the only excuse imaginable, then just take HRT, just start your
If you watch Kaguya-sama, and you're
I'm sorry. Sorry, Elliot.
You might as well
Sorry.
you
I'm
might as
about
well
to
just
talk about my
tune out.
5 romance shows that I'm watching. Oh no.
Yeah, if you like romance anime, you might as well just tune out. What a statement. What a fucking statement.
He's very
God.
secure about what he can and cannot like.
A real man would admit, like, because I remember I watched that, the one that was the ugly girl and the guy.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
That one, that was some hard fucking romance, generic romance shit. That was fucking ooh fucking boy.
So
This guy would look at that and he'd be like, "Man, you're such a homo. You're so gay. You might as well just cut your dick off.
women.
Might as well just do it. You woman." Am I right, guys? Fuck, dude.
transitioning journey and schedule already your genital mutilation surgery. First off, I've seen enough of what people consider to be funny to laugh
Why
at
did you show
9gag
off a
tier
brain?
shit if they
I want. Gee, Lolly.
Oh, yeah, no, he's referencing that kid who killed themselves, yeah.
Yeah. Very,
Uh,
very edgy.
They didn't know it was from 9gag. The funniest thing to me is how people who seem to have high standards when it comes to games and politics have standards lower than the bottom of a gutter when it comes to anime. Anime where cute moe girls
Moe. The Moe girls.
Yes, anime fans are famously not elitist. You got it, buddy.
silly things in a mundane daily scenario are not funny. It's more likely that weebs are simply conditioned to laugh at them. Plus there's another side to this, one even worse. American Krogan recently put out a video on Pragmata where he argues the relationship between Hugh and
Alright, Lolly, give us the
American
lowdown.
Oh, God.
Who is...
Okay, American Krogan is a, he's a ridoid. Okay, so back when the Doom Eternal, I don't know why I know this. Back when Doom Eternal released, he made this entire video where his argument was basically, I think I might have suggested this video back then too. But he made this video where he was talking about how it was like an anti-SJW game because it made like an offhand joke about, you know, mortally challenged or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, he's 100%, and then like went on to be like, oh well, I mean, you know, the leftists are all demons. Like he schizo poster. He's a fucking schizo poster. I'm pretty sure most of his stuff isn't on YouTube anymore. I'm pretty sure it's like on BitChute or something. Yeah, of course this guy would cite American Krogan. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Fucking God. All right, what's the well, you know, you're a Pragmata stan.
It's Pragmata,
right?
so we already know where this is gonna go.
All right.
Diane. Only never going to add anything to anyone's lives or improve society in any way, shape, or form. Something I already understood back when I made my own video on it. But he also added that the
it's like, oh
It's
no,
a
the
video
video game is not going to fundamentally fix all of the problems of society. Bottom text, something, but might fuck my chud life, billions must die, or something, right? Like, this is look, fucking, it's a video, it's a video
like,
game.
It's not like narratives on fatherhood or even like rare. Fucking just off the top of my head, what was it, Book of Eli or something like that?
Yeah.
Sweetness and Lightning, Usagi Drop, if you want some semi-questionable.
To an yeah, I mean, just, like, not just like getting into like normal, like, you know, things aimed at normal people. Like, I wouldn't say necessarily not like I said normal people, not people who watch anime.
Yeah.
But like just like getting into normal things like for found family stuff, like shit, like Man on Fire kind of has like a bit of a fatherhood theme, even though he's not the girl's father. There is that still masculine protective thing about like it's normal to have stories like this where a guy is protecting a kid and it not being like that's just something that's relatable to a lot of people.
Yeah.
The desire to protect the next generation or like a younger sibling or like in like that's universal.
Exactly.
Intent behind this type of media is for it to act as a surrogate. It's there as a surrogate to insert something in your life which you don't have, except it's artificial, fake, and gay. Like
never enjoy,
God.
never
never have fantasy, never enjoy fun
Never
time.
enjoy life, just constantly be upset about how
billions
a
must
minority
feel.
by how a minority group is ruining everything for you until the end of time.
Chew rocks, watch grass grow, work 40-hour work.
And I
week.
guess watch Hunter x Hunter is included.
Yeah,
in
something.
This.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
Demons from the tech industry pushing AI to try to solve the male loneliness epidemic that way, which is
Okay. Sort of for side tangent, I saw a funny green text about this that I like Mandark the other day, which was when a woman does it, right? The real allure of an AI boyfriend. She's in love with ChatGPT. Inside the growing world of AI boyfriends, virtual dates, real wedding rings, and bizarre fantasies. A man does it. Obedient, yielding, and happy to follow the troubling rise of AI girlfriends. Uncharted territory. Do AI girlfriend apps promote unhealthy expectations for human relationships? The dangers of AI-generated romance. Right?
Link this to me, by the way. Link this shit post to me, by the way.
I'll link that to you, yeah, because I'll DM it to you. Because like, that's like, yeah, like, so him going like, oh, the AI getting pushed on the people. It's like, yeah, about that.
Which isn't related to something like Pragmata, because Pragmata, the character in like, she's an AI in the same sense that Arale or Chi from Chobits is an AI, where it's like a person who's like ignorant of the world, naive, and having to learn things, and like you're kind of observing that, trying to guide it a bit. Like it's not an AI in the sense of an AI chat model, which isn't. LLMs aren't really artificial intelligence.
Yeah, exactly.
It's never going to work. It goes without saying. And guess what cutesy comedy anime, this slice of life trash, isekai harem shit that attempts to be funny, guess what that is? They're the worst type of escape from reality there is. Corn gets you satisfied.
Corn.
The corn, yeah, you know he's a road because he says corn instead of porn. Because again, he's a fucking pussy,
I like how he came to the same conclusion as the fucking Moon Channel guy with K on. We've never been more separated, but at the same time more united. It is tragic in a sense.
Okay, but here's my fucking thing, right? The man has enough balls to say the N-word but censor it, but he doesn't have the balls to just say fucking porn, right? Like,
he
what? You're a
he
fucking
has the
pussy.
balls to say
you're
goy.
A fucking wussy. Yeah, you're a fucking pussy. Just say it. Say the word, you fucking dumbass. Like, again, like I've there's been like shut arguments about how we have to like censor all of these words because of the algorithms and the fucking moderations and all that. We have to
but this is 40 minutes in. Like it only checks like the first 15 minutes.
And he's like I mean that's a common like Chud talking point right now about like the fucking babification of language in order to appease fucking algorithms and shit, right? And yet he's gonna sit here and again be a pussy and play into that, right? Because he wants to make sure that he can have his fucking like $2 of ad revenue from his shitty fucking YouTube video, right? Like, like he's some kind of fucking Indian, right? Oh fuck! Like and I say that derogatory to him because I'm willing to bet he probably has like a bunch of Indian memes on his like phone or some shit, right? Some nonsense. Oh fuck! All right, we're getting there. We got 8 minutes left. We're almost there, boys. Home stretch.
Comfortable and demotivates you from trying to get a real woman and having a family. Like what?
Oh yeah, well I know we paused and unpaused, but like this is also to get back to the point of the actual video.
And speaking of chuds, marrying teenager.
Yeah. It's escapism bad, right? It's just all escapism is bad. Never again chew rocks, shit grass, or whatever. Fucking work 40-hour work week. Don't fucking like go out and have sex with real women, even though
You
real
can't
women
tell me
are
this
all
guy
evil.
isn't the type of people. Yeah, you can't tell me that this guy is the type of person. Yeah.
Like go out and find some fucking like hoe at the bar who's probably had like 50 different BBC trains ran through her to be your like fucking new
Okay,
trap
I understand
wife or some
I
shit.
understand we're talking about the American right wing, but that the obsession with the BBC isn't healthy. Remember the words of the low tier god.
Yeah. Yeah.
White people are
cute
obsessed
girls
with
in
that
anime
BBC.
give you a superficial release of endorphins in your brain, which make you not feel like getting real friends, a real woman, a satisfying lifestyle, and everything else that follows. There's a reason these.
Again, all women are fucking evil. So just go out and fucking like don't watch anime and have the endorphins in your brain.
Not even just
also, stop playing games, stupid. It's the same thing.
You know the show Friends or Seinfeld?
Yeah.
Like, that's a group of friends. You can kind of watch it and be like, haha, my friends have done something similar. That's not necessarily somebody's sole replacement for friendship. Like, it's funny, there's always this weird, like, kind of put down expectation that you're only watching shows with cute girls with it because you don't get to hang out with, ones in real life. But it's like, they're missing the point that, like, you can connect to somebody, to like a cute girl character or something. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be, oh, this is a replacement.
Yeah.
It can be something, it can just be something that, like, you can watch and through that lens realize something about your reality. I don't know, it's really stupid.
Nah, you don't understand. You're gonna tune out if you watch the
Oh yeah,
the
no,
pussy
100%. I'm
anime.
injecting
You're
right
gonna-
now. I'm injecting that shit like fucking heroin.
Types of anime are the most widespread garbage there is. The market for lonely men unsatisfied with their lives, especially the types who are prone to and willingly submit themselves to be manipulated by VTubers while
Man, this guy's we're hitting all the bullet points, man. We're hitting all of them. Holy shit.
Women are just succubuses that are after your money.
Look at this succubus
and
on
vital
screen right now.
energies.
She's manipulating you into giving super chats, right? She's gonna manipulate
Hold up,
you.
zoom in on her chest. Like, mentally zoom in on her chest. What VTuber is this? I just have to know. I might have to look up art later.
I've not seen this girl before.
She looks like
that's actually. You know what? That's actually interesting because you would think, right, if this guy was like, hates the VTubers or whatever, and he thinks it's degenerate,
he would choose something very generic, like Corona,
a Hololive girl, like a Hololive girl, or a V Shoujo, XV Shoujo girl or something, right? But it's like, who is this? Is this some niche, like, weird VTuber, right? That fucking just sort of
is he reporting on himself?
Is this his Oshi? Is this his secret Oshi that he actually like fucking is a massive super chatter to, and he's trying to hide it in plain sight? Like, what's
That's why
going
he
on
needs
here?
to keep his channel monetized by saying corn, because how else is he
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
donate
yeah.
to his queen?
Yeah, exactly. Is she like a based VTuber? Like, like is she some kind of right wing based VTuber or something? Who knows? Who knows? Guys in the chat, if you can figure out who this is, let us know, because it's funny. Because if it's some like random like 2View or something, that would make this hilarious. It would be so fucking funny.
Swearing up and down they're better than simps who simp for e-thoughts, while their favorite VTuber.
Oh yeah, this chick I know, isn't she? Yeah, she's the one that fucking
I think this is the
stream or
video where
whatever.
she was getting railed by her boyfriend.
Yeah. So
That's
see,
not
this is an
related to
example.
anything we're talking about.
Yeah. This is the example that I would have assumed, because that's something that obviously was like a meme for a while, right? So like I would assume that he would show this, right? But who's the first girl? Who's that? Who'd that be, right? Who's that? Your girl? What's going on here,
Let's see
buddy?
if we recognize
YouTubers are
any other
getting
VTuber.
on stream right in their
Yeah.
faces
Oh, yeah, I
is
see.
ginormous.
Yeah. Oh man,
So these anime that have no story, no plot, no interesting characters or character dynamics, they are all the same exact thing, just with a different skin age. They keep poisoning the well more and more. This type of shit was not a thing in the 90s, man.
oh yeah,
What?
yeah, totally didn't exist.
What?
Slice of life never existed in the 90s. It didn't happen. Sailor Moon isn't real.
No, like Ranma 1/2 was right there. If anything by Rumiko
Yeah.
Takahashi was
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. What are we doing here, buddy? Like, what are we doing?
Much less the 80s. Anime where nothing ever happens. How fun, how engaging. Why would I ever watch anime that's pretty much the same as boring and monotonous real life, just with added unfunny attempts at comedy and characters designed for gooning? That's the kind of crap.
He only watches fucking shonen shit. Like that.
Yeah.
Unironically, he is the type of person that people think of when they think of a hoodweeb, but like he hates hoodweebs.
He's
Actually
hoodweeb in denial. Hoodweeb
I
in denial.
suppose that he only argues with them because he shares the same interest space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can't like them because, he's a massive fucking racist.
Oh, man.
Crap you have to sift through nowadays to find something even worth watching a single episode of. Then you have to waddle through the generic shit I went over through most of the video, and then maybe.
No, but you don't though. You can just not fucking watch shit.
Not even just that, but like he's complaining about, oh yeah, no, like it's harder to find things to watch, and it's like you have more selection now. Back in the 90s, man, you had things curated to you by marketing teams, by people at Cartoon Network who wanted a guaranteed success. So they would specifically select things that for you to consume. They would specifically sit there and be like, okay, what would a boy this age like? And they would get things like Cowboy Bebop. They would get things like Hunter x Hunter.
And remembering Full talking about the VHS stuff, right? It would also be curated by like what could actually be fucking secured, right? Like what could be secured,
what other people were actually interested in enough to translate.
And now, if you have the know-how, you could fucking watch any goddamn anime that has existed for the last like 5 decades or some shit, right?
More.
You could
go back and you could just watch shit from the fucking 30s, man.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right fucking there. You just have to go get it, right? Like, this is what gets me about these people, is they're always complaining about, like, oh, modern stuff is so bad. Oh, I can't watch any of this mod. It's like, dude, it's right there. Just go watch every single fucking anime that came out in the 90s. Like, every one of them. You can do that. You could just go do it. Right now.
Like, even if you don't necessarily have access to it because, like, maybe you don't want to do piracy or whatever, like, there are services that specialize in old anime. There were, like, official releases of older things.
Yeah, it's right there. It's literally
You know,
right there.
admittedly, I don't actually care that much for a lot of modern anime. I just don't appreciate. I'm not saying
Yeah.
it's bad. I just don't appreciate the whole package of it. But I go out of my way to watch older things that I actually do connect with. And occasionally, I do
Yeah.
connect with something that like comes out nowadays. You know, I mentioned
Yeah,
Dodge Donko.
yeah.
I mentioned Ghost in the Shell. G Quarks was something I was really into.
Yeah, yeah. And so like this is the thing, right? And there's this like weird mindset these people have where it's like, oh no, you're being forced to watch this modern slop or whatever. It's like, no, you're not. I mean, I'm not
Because it
watching shit that I
contributes to
don't
their
like.
victimized. You know, this guy probably complains
Yeah.
about SJWs, but man, this is basically the same fucking mindset that those people have.
Yeah, it's a victim mentality.
It's the victim mentality. They have to say that they're being forced to be subjected to slop because that adds intent. That
Yeah.
allows them to personify and
Yeah.
feel as though they're attacked and that they're. He's complains about escapism. But I guarantee you, dollars of donuts, this guy's worldview is an escapist one where he is the person rebelling against the degenerate society around him.
Yeah. No, I agree. And it's very much I'm not watching
It's
every anime this
egotistical.
season. Yeah, I'm not watching every anime this season. I've picked out what I want to give a go, right? And I might not even start half of them because there's too many, right? Like I might not even.
Sorry to like devolve into psychoanalysis stuff because I really do just want to focus on the video. But like this part in particular, this part about the whole degeneracy, like it kind of invites that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, because you're kind of opening your like self up with like, okay, this is what I find to be objectionable, right? So it's kind of hard not to analyze
it's
that.
kind of a nothing complaint, so you just kind of have to like, yeah. Oh, we still have fucking 6 minutes left, man.
Yeah, let's get
Just maybe, once every other year or so, you can find a modern gem. It's no wonder people with actual standards say that the average anime is like a 4 out of 10, and they're right. To find things that score higher than a 6, you need to go back in time. I'll never be fooled by this shit. If this type of
oh no, there nothing exists higher than a 6 since 2000.
5 out of 10, too much water.
Garbage stowed in a live-action movie or TV show, none of these weebs would bat an eyelash at it. Yet, because anime has cute 2D drawings of girls, their brains instantly turn to feces and they become full-blown, unashamed.
You're telling me that people are attracted to a medium because of its unique artistic trait.
Yeah.
Shocking.
It's like, oh, you see the cute woman and your brain just turns to mush and you can't function. Like, it's very fucking self-reporting every time they do this. Like, these kinds of people do this. They're like, are you telling me that you see the cute anime woman and you just can't control yourself? You just gotta whip it out. You just gotta whip that fucking shit out and just fucking go.
Yeah.
Right?
I do.
You can't. Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh man, you see the cute anime girl, and it's just not gotta crank that out, crank out that fucking coom, get that going. Like that's what this
with a Natasha.
Yeah. But that's what this says to me, right? When he's talking about how all these weebs they fucking they see the cute anime girl and they just can't their minds go to mush. It's like, well, what does that say? Like, that's not
there were
one.
No
that's
cute
not
anime
most
girls
people
prior to the 2000s.
one that's not most people. Two, there's plenty of examples of cute anime girls in past works. And three, projection. Right? Like, what do we like? I'm sorry, I don't have any other explanation for it because it's something these guys hone in on all the time. Because I guess they just buy into that whole dopamine is a drug. It's going to corrupt you and turn you into a fucking like zombie or some shit. If you feel anything once, it's done. It's over. you're now a normie or something. I don't fucking know.
The same type of people, a lot of them claim to hate. And it's not like I don't indulge myself in slop. I watch a bunch of shitty horror movies sometimes, and I eat shitty
Yeah,
but the hypocrisy, oh, it's fine when I do it.
Yeah, it's fine when I do it, when I enjoy the slop. It's good slop, I guess.
food from time to time as well. But I know these things are shit. I'll never recommend them to anyone, and if someone calls me out, I won't be mad, they'll be completely correct. But these weebs, it's like you're offending their honor if you point out how shitty these modern anime are. Have some fucking self-awareness.
Alright, wrapping up. Let's get it.
Have some self-awareness.
I'm fully aware that this video might alienate a portion of my own audience. I know a lot of you guys don't like tranime,
like
and I also know a lot of you.
I know a lot of guys don't like tranime. Tranime. Oh my god.
Like this trash I went over, but it needs to be said. I grew up on anime, and considering
This is what, like, I mean, we've seen what extreme leftism does to a motherfucker. This is what extreme shudism does to a motherfucker.
No, this is
right?
this is like what in your entire media diet.
Yeah.
Like this is the real right-wing pipeline. You
Yeah.
turn into this guy.
Yeah, you
That's
turn
far
into
scarier.
you turn into a joyless fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah. Like he's insecure, yeah. But you turn into a joyless, insecure little fuckwit is what happens when you when you go too far down that rabbit hole. Cause I'm recognizing a lot of this shit, right? I mean, we covered people in the past who were kind of on that, remember that whole self-help thing, right? Back
Was
in
it
the day
like
with the
Noi,
guy.
I believe the channel was?
The become psychopath guy, right? And that kind of shit, right? Where it's like they buy into this whole worldview that if dopamine hits your brain even once, it's like you're taking crack cocaine, right? And there's also like the whole anime being degenerate stuff that comes from, like, remember when we covered the Matt Walsh video and whatnot, right? Like there is this subsect in the right wing space that just has these really fucking retarded ideas on things, and it like if you just buy into all of that, this is the result. You become this. Like he's like apologizing to his fucking audience for liking the tranime, quote unquote, right? Like that's like that. I'm sorry. Like he calls people that like romance shit homosexual. Apologizing to your audience for the shit that you like is homosexual. All right, you are being very gay. All right,
it is extremely lame.
Yeah, just why are you being like, oh, I know my audience doesn't like the animes, but I grew up with the animes. It's like why who cares? Who cares? Fuck the subscribers. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Everyone watching, unsubscribe right now.
Yeah, like fuck them, dude. Like, dude, seriously.
How shit
I want to see that
has
240
become,
become like sub 200 by the end of this afternoon.
God.
Eastern media had the stuff I was looking for, but that seems to be pretty much gone as well. Every other season there was still something worth watching, but that seems to be less and less the case as time goes on. Don't watch modern anime, it rots your brain, it lowers your standards and turns you into a shameless consuming automaton. Don't cave in to pressure, don't try to fit in with subhumans who delight in this garbage. There's a lot of good, less known stuff from the past to watch. It's the same thing as with video games. I might just drop modern anime altogether because there's nothing worth watching nowadays. I'm tired of the overused trope of faction versus faction dynamics with a special.
Man, you would really fucking hate old anime, damn.
Yeah, it's so fucking crazy. Like,
There's never been.
Where do you think those tropes came from, my dude? Where do you think they came from?
Never let him touch Gundam.
Literally.
Two armies fighting, oh no.
Yeah, these two factions, there's moral ambiguity in Gundam. Oh shit. He'd probably think Giran was like right.
snowflake main character who just airdrops in the middle of that conflict so they can solve all the dilemmas in the world at the end,
which never
after they're
happened in
revealed to
Gundam,
be
of course.
super duper special.
Yeah, yeah.
I dropped
Which never happened in
JJK,
Gundam, of course.
that Gachiakuta anime, that stupid anime about gangs and time travel, and just recently that witch anime that seemed good at first glance because of this. I almost dropped Attack on Titan after it turned out it was all about this, which was when it turned to shit, but the sunk cost fallacy spoke louder in that case. I didn't go over all the CGI garbage that seems to have become more common now. It's not necessary. One glance and you know the truth of how bad it is. What's not clear to me is why, after the fiasco that was Berserk 2016 and 2017, the Japs still employ that.
The Japs still employ. Oh no.
Visual sewage. Who the fuck is giving them positive feedback on that? There also seems to be a lot of Chinese.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh boy.
I mean,
The
I guess at
Chinese
least
have
he's
their
at
own
least...
animation in this industry.
The
Oh boy.
only the honorary Aryans are only extended to the Japanese. No other Asian culture.
At least his racism isn't mutually exclusive.
Wait until he finds out the
Plop.
Koreans also have their own anime.
Well, God, how would this guy react to Blue Archive? I wonder.
Also, like, we know how he's gonna react, but
Yeah.
this really just shows the bubble he lives in because, like, I think the phrase they use is "donghua" or something like that in Chinese for
yeah.
their animated stuff. Like, that's been a thing for like decades, man. Yeah, a lot of outsourcing happens to China, or goes to China. Guess what? They're gonna start be thinking that they can produce their own stuff. That's how culture spread.
Yeah.
Strangely rated really high, probably because of Chinese bot farms. Needless to say, it's all trash as well. And there is good reason to call it tranime. Again, it's no coincidence that Troons love to use anime girl avatars and PFPs everywhere. Shit like this.
Hey, Loli.
Well,
Injecting that HRT, I guess. Shit.
both of you gonna have to inject the HRT because you fucking both anime woman. I'm the only man here, technically, I guess. But it's like, but no, it's...
I couldn't make it as one. I couldn't make it as a transsexual. I'm too barrel chested. I got too much hair. Couldn't make.
I just like the correlation doesn't equal causation thing here is astounding to me, right? Like it's like, okay, yeah, a lot of the Troons want, like, I would argue that a lot of like the politically aligned Troons just want to co-op anime because it's popular, right? Like on the political side of it, right? It's not really them actually being into the anime or the anime making them trans.
I would say
like,
that they were into it in the first place because it's even simpler. This is a popular thing with young people now. And younger people tend to, we statistically, younger people are more comfortable deviating from their gender norms or their, exploring their gender as a
and
word.
they're a lot easier to groom.
Well, no, let's not get into the political side of it.
Let's not go too.
I'm just laying out the kind of the facts of this. Young people are into anime. A lot of young people are more comfortable with gender nonconformity, as it were. Yeah, a lot of people who are transsexual are probably also going to be into anime and adopt the aesthetic as their own identity. It's not a case of one causing the other. It is an overlapping group.
Yeah, I agree.
It feminizes you.
It feminizes you. Oh, hey, this is the show about the guy who fucks ghosts. Yeah.
Keep my sanity in check by avoiding the toxic sludge. Here's one more reliable indicator of toxic sludge. If an anime or its weeb fanbase abbreviates the name to something stupid like Snafu, Konosuba, and
Oh yeah, if we take the Japanese name and we abbreviate it to make it easier to communicate what we're talking about, that's like true stuff, I guess, right? Like, yeah, like
DBZ.
we're not gonna, DBZ.
How's your
DBZ.
AC game going?
Yeah, exactly.
that you do well to avoid it. All these waifus the weebs love are written and drawn by old sweaty men in a cramped office or bed.
Whoa, hold up. Hold up a minute. I don't think anyone else caught that. Hang on.
Base abbreviates the name to something stupid like Snafu, Konosuba, anything like that, you do well to avoid it. All these waifus the weebs love are written and drawn by old sweat.
Look at that man's fucking sexy calendar on that desk. Look at this man's desk. You see this? Look at this. Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it in the behind the speaker.
Yeah.
I think
It's not just that either. Like, look at the whole like there's fucking hot chicks all over that.
well, there's like
What a
one
Chad.
face
Hell yeah, man.
posing.
Yeah,
thing.
what a Chad. Man's got fucking like he's got his like drawing.
So
like
I have something to kind of point out here, right? Okay, he's saying that you know, whether or not it's true or not, the anime is written and drawn by like sweaty old men or whatever, right? And like he's trying to do that as a way to invalidate the femininity of it, but like this guy, by his own admission, likes Cowboy Bebop. That's largely written by a woman. The screenwriter for Cowboy Bebop was a woman. Does that make it less masculine?
I guess. Probably.
Sorry, it's something he likes, so you know he'll probably come up with an intellectually
something,
dishonest excuse.
Yeah.
Sweaty man in a cramped office or bedroom. None of their personalities reflect how women are or ever were, and that shit reprograms your brain if it gets exposed to it repeatedly without awareness and a critical filter. And next thing you know, you're shaving your legs and wearing... No, I don't want to picture it. It's pretty much...
Cowards.
I think this is like this is also like the funny thing is they just assume that there's no outside, like that somebody's just locked in like Clockwork Orange style consuming this stuff 24/7, and there's no outside factor that
they don't
might
the kids don't go to school or whatever, right?
Yeah. It's just this hyper paranoid idea of what media does, like what media can do to your brain or whatever.
Yeah.
Much the same store games. Back then, I'd go to a video game store, and on the shelves for the SNES, N64, PS1, PS2, GameCube, PS3, Xbox 360 were a myriad, and I mean several.
Yeah, I miss being a 14-year-old. Yeah.
No worries about the world, taxes, politics, future.
Gay people didn't exist. Black people didn't
exist. Yeah.
Nobody outside of your direct family didn't exist.
Women didn't
exist. Yeah, troons didn't exist.
Women or your girl bosses didn't exist.
Yeah, I could play my video games in peace. And
I
not
could
have
play
to
my
worry
Mario.
Yeah. Oh, so good.
Several dozens of great games, many of them masterpieces. Every year, multiple.
Look at this masterpiece right here.
I like this game. I like this game, but it's not a masterpiece. Come on, man.
Ground games would come out. Where are those now?
This one has waifus.
Nowhere.
Harvest Moon 64 has waifus. You marry a chick. Keep going. We're almost done.
We're lucky if we get one masterpiece for a platform in an entire generation. With anime, it's the same thing. In the 80s and 90s, we got a shit ton of genuinely good stuff. Fist of the North Star, Akira, Saint Seiya, Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, Hunter x Hunter, Rurouni Kenshin, Cowboy Bebop, Ghibli stuff like Princess Mononoke, early Baki, Berserk, just off the top of my head. What's good now?
Shonen fighting.
Oh, he's about to be like Farron is bad. Hang on, listen.
An anime that's designed to cure insomnia? JJK? A much worse Hunter x Hunter with a retarded author who writes characters he hates? Chainsaw Troon, a series where every character is a psychotic BPD freak? Nah man, I'm good at that shit. Enjoy losing brain matter and pieces of your soul every time you watch all that dog shit. Unless you think the thing on the right looks as
They're fine. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with either of them, bro. What do we?
Good as the thing left, in which case it's over for you. Your eyes and brain, they don't
Sorry,
function
the rest
anymore.
is
Might
over
as
for
well
you.
just find a nice bridge, you know? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it for the video. I appreciate the members. You chuds are cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
my free members.
He
My
calls
free
them
members.
Thank you. I
His
think I'll do a
members
Silent Hill
chuds.
video again before Silent Detroit Brothers in the Hood comes out.
Silent Detroit Brothers in the Hood.
I won't say
Scottish
more than
man
that
can
for
even
now. I'll
not
think
even
of
be
a
black
theme
in
for it. And I'll
Scotland.
see you next stream, probably. Peace.
Alright.
Yeah, that's the back
Okay,
video I was
yeah,
raised.
just kill yourself, yeah.
Wow, somebody stuck in the infinite hallway might want to off themselves. Yeah, crazy, man.
Yeah.
God.
So, that was great. I had a good time. That was fun. It's been a while since we've had. It's been a while since we've covered one where it's like, okay, this is a chud, right? A lot of haven't had because a lot of what we've done in the past has just been kind of vapid shit, right? Like just people that don't actually fucking say anything. This guy was at least fucking saying shit, even if what he was saying was fucking retarded. It's like, but I guess the final thoughts, right, is like, yeah, this is just literally old man yells at cloud. I wish I was 12. Things in the past were so good. I think modern things so bad. Dope something dopamine something whatever fucking dog shit, right? There you go. That's my final thoughts. What do you guys got to say?
Yeah, it's like on some level, it's like I wouldn't say sympathize, but I can kind of understand exactly where he's coming from because I don't enjoy a lot of modern anime myself, but you know that meme where somebody has an opinion similar to you, but they say it in a really cringe way?
Yeah.
It is a lot like that in a lot of ways because a lot of the examples were bad. And I'm gonna be real. Watching this, I'm kind of sitting here maybe I'm a little bit more unfair. I'm a little unfair. Like a lot of these examples are bad. Like he'll list something that's wrong, but not actually provide direct evidence of it. Like, okay, the music is bad. Okay, show an example. Explain why this music is bad. Don't just be vague and be like, oh yeah, no, it looks bad. Like he talked about composition of scenes or cinematography, but he wasn't able to point out what made specific scenes good, just that there was a general better mood to old Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter versus new Hunter Shunter.
Hunter Shunter. It's all vibes basically, right? Like it's a
vibe video. I think the only thing I can definitely be like, oh yeah, no, they're probably both good in their own way. Someone was talking in chat, similar to how both of the Full Metal Alchemist adaptations have value.
Yeah.
And what also just kind of gets me is his lack of experience with older anime, despite caring to prefer it,
Yeah.
He only was able to list things that I know were published by either Manga Entertainment or something that was on Toonami. I think the most obscure thing he might have posted there was Angel Cop. Because Angel Cop, if you ever watch the actual subversion of that, let's just say it kind of agrees with some of his worldviews. And Angel Cop is great, by the way, you should watch it. But that was also something that was published by Manga Entertainment. I'm surprised he didn't get into other things on this. It does feel like his actual exposure to old anime is very, very shallow.
Yeah, and that tends to be the case a lot of the times with these kinds of guys, right? Where they grew up in a Pacific time frame and were probably exposed to a hyper-Pacific list of things, right? And then they latch onto that and kind of just think that is how everything was, right?
They kind of never grow out of it.
Yeah, but that's like, no, there was a lot of the slice of life type stuff. There was a lot of the things that
Battle
you're getting mad
harems.
about now did exist back then. You just didn't have exposure to it, right? Um, and I think just to kind of cap a little bit off, right? Like as kind of what's being talked about in the chat right now, like you don't have to watch the modern shit if you don't want to. If you want to go back and watch the 90s shit, you could just go what you like. If you don't have any moral qualms about piracy, it's literally fucking right there. Just go do it, right? Just go do it. If you do have moral qualms about piracy, as Lolly mentioned before, there are options available to you to go out and fucking get shit, right? Anime has never been as accessible, right? Like it is more accessible now than it's ever been for any anime, right? It's all out there. So I feel like a lot of it is just you need to like, yeah, just pick the shit that you want to watch. If it ends up being shit, it ends up being shit. And just kind of move on, right? It's not worth making a big fucking deal about. The world is not going to end because some random guy likes Jujutsu Kaisen, right? You don't.
The hoodweeb's like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's getting later and later, and I'm getting tired and
Yeah,
tired.
Ellie's getting tired, so I guess we'll
But
do quick
let
anime
me
fucking
give
shit.
my
Yeah.
thoughts on the video, as silent as I was like in the last half hour. I kind of feel that he has his own little camp, his own little bastion of I like old crusty stuff, and then he inevitably shares the same space with the hood weeps, as he very nicely calls them, and then he only fights with them, and then he has this kind of gross, this racist attitude towards them, and he feels like he's under assault, he's under fucking attack constantly.
Yeah.
Because he has no other hobbies, no other.
I have to experience the hood weebs, and the fact I have to see their fucking shit is like horrific for him, I guess. It's like a big problem. Oh no, how dare those hood weebs exist in my fucking vicinity.
In my vicinity, how dare they exist? And then I feel that a lot of the other, well, the racism and anti-Semitism and every other discriminatory attitude that he has is probably his own. But other than that, most other stuff kind of follows through that, right? These people like this anime, therefore I'm not going to like that anime.
Yeah, it's very ideologically captured, right? Like this particular type of person likes this thing, therefore I'm going to shit on this thing because
the stories,
yeah.
the characters, their motivations, the sound effects that they have. Even though
it becomes like really obvious when like it's not just like good enough that like one aspect of something is bad, like they have to make the point that every aspect of it is bad. That's how you really know that somebody hates something for like a reason besides its quality.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh, Flame of Recca. I never watched that anime. I did read the whole manga, and I was I shed some tears about the for the ending, because it was a whole goddamn journey, especially towards the end of it. But I believe I mentioned it before. I haven't read it in years, decades almost. So, well, not decades, maybe. But anyway, let's go to the mangas. No, sorry, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Not the mangas, the animes.
The animes.
So Lolly, you're here kind of a mystery, because we don't know what animes, or at least I don't actually know what animes.
Are you actually watching animes?
No, I've been watching the most recent Ghost in the Shell adaptation.
Well, let's talk about that first then, so we can
Let's
have
on
something
what
you can
page is
actually
it
talk
actually?
about.
On this
Then.
page. All right.
I don't even know.
Um, yeah, it is kind of interesting for me to watch because I mean, Ghost in the Shell is just one of those anime that like I tend to hold, like both the manga and the anime that I tend to hold in like an extremely high regard because it just kind of crosses all of like what I'm interested in fiction, and specifically in with what I'm interested in with cyber or science fiction. But yeah, no, it's been interesting to watch because for me, I'm not. It looks nice. I'm not necessarily getting anything new out of the new Ghost in the Shell adaptation because it's a very close adaptation to the manga. Very, very lean. I would say there's like no significant or even any real deviation. To the point where like the way that some chapters would bleed into the others is kind of replicated. You saw that with the second episode where you had that little like side skit in the beginning, like following up what the aftermath of like those kids having to run that orphanage now. And so like you have the whole follow up.
All right, we'll see you later, 5-0.
Hey.
See, 5-0's leaving, so see you later, man. All right, yep.
As you're saying, foot gets better, but
yeah.
But it's also because a lot of the surprisingly, well, this is like a direct, the first real full direct adaptation of the manga. A lot of the manga has in some form been adapted to the other series just by virtue of those stories being like reworked into like a longer thing or being added to like an arc. Like for example, episode 2 now, that's that entire part with the garbage truck driver dropping those like little
I know
things
that
for
from
the
the
hacker.
movie. Where I actually watched the movie, or it was decades ago. I just know that garbage truck and the Invisible Man and jumping off the building.
With the puppeteer. The first episode, that whole bit with the orphanage, that was actually used in it was the very part in the beginning has been replicated multiple times where she shoots the guy through the window. But the I mean, not like directly, but like that scene has been referenced in basically every adaptation. Like that is a very memorable kind of like scene. But the first episode, the whole thing with the orphanage, that was something that was in the movie for standalone complex, Solid State Society. And I think the one coming up next, Magitech Body, I'm pretty sure if it's the part of the arc I'm thinking about that ties into some parts that were used in Ghost in the Shell, in a sense. So like all these stories on some level have been adapted, but this is the first tonally and direct adaptation of these stories. So I like in many ways I'm not really getting anything new out of this because I am reading the manga, but just in terms of like or like I have read the manga, but like just in terms of presentation and everything, like it's extremely high quality, completely captures the mood of everything. It kind of has an identity of its own, regardless of that, of it being a more direct adaptation. It's just fantastic stuff. It's just nice to hear the cast for Ghost in the Shell again. Like those voices are so damn memorable.
Yeah. I've been enjoying it too, especially this most recent episode because you know me. Man, they animated that pretty good. For the context, they had like a whole like fan service almost fucking scene.
Yeah, that was in the manga. There was like an entire fucking VR sex scene.
Yeah, they pretty much adapted that shit. It's very good. Probably would make the video man very angry because oh no, how dare the woman have pleasure, I guess, or something. I don't fucking know. But like that aside, no, that was very good, and I pretty much mirror everything you're saying, even though I'm a non-manga reader, right? I'm kind of jumping in blind almost, right? Not a lot of experience in the franchise. No, it's just high quality shit, right? I think it's like the best way to put it, right? They're definitely pulling out all of the fucking stops to make this like the adaptation, right? Of the source material and the story. I don't like just jumping to the Brotherhood comparison, right? Because that's like the most obvious fucking shit in the world, right?
I think with this, and that's kind of weird because like I don't think there's really ever going to be a completely, because like Ghost in the Shell isn't just its mind, like especially at this point, like its actual identity and how people come to understand the characters, and I think the adaptation does understand this. Like I think in some with some cues, the way it decides to frame certain shots and whatever are more in tune with what it was like in the other adaptation. Like when they're coming up on, they're spying on the guy who is the that military junta leader from the Gavel Republic.
Mm-hmm.
That the way that scene was portrayed in the manga isn't like the way they're when they go about spying on them from the grass. It was different in the manga, and that's actually closer to how it was in the movie. So I think it's very much aware that like they can't just adapt the manga. They have to pay homage and like add in aspects from each of its individual adaptations, because those all it's very collaborative. Like you can't just look at this of, oh, this is one adaptation. It's like, no, all these adaptations build upon each other.
So you say that the filler improves the future adaptation?
I guess that's what I'm saying.
So yeah, no, it's good. I'm down. We'll continue watching. So I guess I'll jump right into Ellie, the Livid Lady's Guide to Getting Even, because spoiler alert. So Ellie,
yeah,
we came for the revenge story, right?
Mm-hmm.
We came for the revenge story, but guess what? It's not actually a revenge story. It's about capitalism. It's
big about
business.
It's
Ellie,
about business and getting revenge also.
So, because we want to kind of flip through this because we've been here for ages, right? But TLDR, this episode was basically she's defected to the enemy
Empire,
nation, right?
from her kingdom.
The guy's like, yeah, you can hang out in my like domain, right? Have fun, right? And she's like, okay, can you give me like 100 gold? And she uses that 100 gold to start a soap business, right? And she's like donating to the church, and she's selling her soap. And this rival soap company or whatever, this rival conglomerate comes in and is like, oh, they're stealing all of our soap profits. How dare they?
Yeah.
But wait, my idiot son overheard them talking about the formula that's inside like the fucking the safe in their like fucking house or whatever. So they steal the formula, but it's only half of the formula, so the soap ends up burning people. And they try and frame it as like her corporation that did the bad thing. But then she's like, oh, but wait, no, it's not my corporation. It's this. It's someone else. And oh boy, shit, that backfired. Now that guy's arrested, and he's like, haha, but it's not like you're gonna be able to get anything to happen unless you have like a church judge come in and like order it. And then she's like, well, have I got news for you, bucko? Fucking church man shows up. It's like, she is a devout follower of the god. You evil man, how dare you?
It is very funny for him to say
all of your assets now belong to her. Right?
It is a very fun that the episode basically starts with her donating a bunch of money to the church. She says some good things. Church likes her. Then she decides to donate more money to the church. Then this comes in. He says, "Nah, man, the guild's me breaking into your whatever gives me a fine from the realm or whatever, but you cannot make me give money to you." Not unless there's
Yeah.
some church representative here. Well,
Yeah.
guess what?
And then it's the church man just was like, surprise, motherfucker.
You are a sinner. I hereby.
Yeah. Repent. Repent, bitch.
It is. It is very funny. This is a kind of a house. I said it before, right? A kind of a housewife Naruto.
Yeah.
Woman does womanly accounting of the household and gets revenge on church from every angle that she can.
How
Gets revenge.
how dare you slander the good madam who donates to the church? Yeah. It's so I like it. I think I'm down. I think it's a fun show. I'm interested to see because like you watch the OP and it looks like it's going to get a bit bloody at some point, right? There's going to
That
be
might
some
just
like
be a representation of revenge itself.
well, I don't know. Those look like scenes that are probably going to show up later, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But I'm down. It's pretty fun. Have you got any shows on here, Ellie, particularly that are your particular ones that you want to talk
Elusive
about?
Samurai, the first episode. It is kind of a continuation. It's kind of setting up that
Shota boy is still shotering. He's doing his Shota
he's
things.
very shotoing. I'm going to show. I'll give you an image. Oh, I mean, I have it.
Okay.
About how shotai he is getting because it's getting
he's being a big Shota boy.
Yeah,
his little shotering, doing Shota things.
As he is.
As you do, as one tends to do, right? One tends to do.
What's interesting is that the episode kind of starts Naruto with a lady, actual filmed lady in Yakuta whatever dress with a Japanese kind of fan, and she does like a presentation with kind of a rakugo attitude of and now I'm going to tell the story of Tokoyuki. And from as he fled the destruction, he rushed through to the realm, and she does slap with wooden sticks or whatever tools she has to tell the story.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because it's an actual woman there, and there are different camera angles every now and again, and she tells a story. And then later on, political intrigue, maneuvering all around, we get a kind of a slight reintroduction of the lay of the land. I feel that it's kind of an anime original thing that's going on. In that
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it could be part of the story itself, but it works very well as a reintroduction. So I wouldn't be surprised if it is an anime original. Little quarter half of the episode arc. But Takayoshi, he was already kind of possessed by a evil guy, and he continues to be possessed by an evil devil guy. Represented by having actual eyes, real life eyes imposed on his cape, and having claymation come towards you through prison bars. So they're going a little bit harder on the animation, fancy animation stuff, which is funny.
Good to see. Good to see.
Yeah, and Naruto you can already see because it's in the channel, but I'm going to show the shotoing.
Oh yeah, that is some shotering right there. That is some very big shotering. He is indeed being the Shota. Little Shota boy, look at that. That is yep, there you go. That's it's beginning. It's begun.
Mm-hmm.
It's doing it. Good to see it start up again. Sounds good.
Other than that, I didn't have time for inept villainous. I have the episode ready to watch. Demons.
Right, I'll just say I can skip Digimon because I hadn't caught up with that one. Yeah, that one slipped through me a little bit. So yeah, the Daemons. But some big reveals on the daemons this week.
Hey, that friend of yours.
Yeah, so, yeah, because we don't want to do play-by-plays because we want to get through this. But the TLDR is we find out that the childhood friend is actually a demon, and the demon that is the little sister girl is, like, the partner to that demon, and I believe they're kind of like house demons or something. I'm not sure about
the house
demon
spirit.
lore. The
Yeah.
yokai lore, right? I'm not 100 on my yokai lore, but it's like they are very particular house demons that are like one is male and one is female. Because the whole thing with this series is that each of the demons is like two parts of the same coin, right? They're both they come in pairs. So you have left and right, you have yin and yang, you have turtle and rabbit and hare and tortoise, right? Like they come in a set. And the set for this, the guy is like, it's like man and woman, and it's like a house demon type thing. We also get these alien looking demons that show up that are like contracted to a dog, which is kind of funny. Just this idea that you have like these two demons that are like pretending to be humans, and they're just like that. Yeah, we love our master, our dog.
Yeah, I'm
Very funny.
sure there's probably a demon that looks uncanny, and that's kind of recontextualized as being looking like an alien.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of funny. But the general gist of what's going on is the bad guys have kidnapped the fucking fake sister. The caretaker guy, the chick who wasn't supposed to tell the caretaker guy about the writing on the fat guy who died, tells the guy's like, I'm talking to myself. Don't mind me. I didn't say anything. You didn't hear this from me.
Yeah.
Basically, is like, yeah, no, you fucking you better fucking do this. So he's gone out to team up with the Kagamoris to maybe figure out what the fuck's going on. Meanwhile, our boy is dealing with the fact that his childhood friend was not actually a real human, and that it's just the village just keeps lying to him constantly about fucking everything. But I will still hold to what I said last week. I will still hold to what I said last week. Is outside of the village, like lying, they haven't actually like done anything malicious, right? Like
no, we
like
kind of
actually
expanded
malicious?
to we have only 2 people in this entire village that actually lied. That is the mother, right? And the mother, the pretend mother of his childhood friend, and Granny.
Yeah.
Granny seems to be able to repair and maintain the barrier.
Yeah. Granny is in on it, and the mum of the childhood friend, who is actually the owner of the house demons, right? That they're in on it. Not a lot of other people in the village seem to be in on it, and it's very like, okay, yeah, the village, the lie, there's like the big lie in the village or whatever, but the Kagamoris keep fucking killing people, right? Like, we haven't really seen the fucking village faction doing anything like, and I can understand from Yu's perspective, right, the main character's perspective. Oh, they lied to me for my whole life, right? He's justified in being a little bit pissed, right? Understandable, right? But from the viewer perspective, right, I'm gonna empathize with the village more just because they haven't done anything like really egregious, like, I don't know, murdering a child's mom, like through beheading in front of her with the head, like, because Lolly, you haven't been watching it, right? But like in the first episode, there's this character called Gabu, right? She's got like the 2 jaw demons, right? She like bites the head. Now, keep in mind, normal people can't see the demons, right? So from the child's perspective, her mom's head just pops off and falls over into the basket on her back, and her mom just drops dead, right? In front of her. And Gabu is just like, oh, I don't kill kids, so you get to live, and then just leaves. Just indiscriminate killing of the villagers. Like they're NPCs in a video game. And it's like, shit. Yeah. So yeah, that I guess that will probably do for demons.
Yeah,
this
it's
week.
kind of
We're building up to like
yeah,
whatever
building
like, the
up. This
fight
is kind of
is
a
gonna be.
establishing next conflict.
Yeah.
Probably our boy is going to reconcile with the village itself because they were pretty innocent. They didn't know. Maybe the Hika will get told, and maybe we'll get
Maybe we'll get more
introduced to.
truth, yeah.
Maybe we'll get introduced to the bandits. You know, the
Yeah, the
actual
bandits, which is
not
like
the
yeah.
actual side of the village that does stuff. Kidnapped
Yeah,
Asa
yeah.
at some point. Killed Asa
So,
at some point.
Kaiju Girl is
Yes.
fucking great. I
haven't
fucking
got
love my
around to
Kaiju
it.
Girl. It is so fucking great. They go on a date to Disneyland.
Oh,
And
exciting.
it's so fucking funny. Yeah, I won't necessarily do any spoils or anything, but essentially she's spending the whole date trying not to turn into the kaiju, but he's making it really fucking difficult. And the resolution and the conflict of the episode was really good, right? Because there's a bit where she kind of like loses hope and she's about to like go full kaiju, not out of love but out of anger, and it's almost like the emotion transformation, like there's like differences going on, right? When she's angry versus when she's in love, right? So there's something to do with her emotional state that changes like the way the animation is, well, not the animation, the transformation is, right? And yeah, the resolution is quite funny. I won't spoil it, but the resolution is really good. Don't worry about this, my phone going off. Yeah, the resolution was good. It's funny. It's great. I do appreciate the subtle eroticism of the show as well, because she's getting naked a lot. All right. Because she's transforming into this kaiju and her uniform's getting ripped, and then when she turns back into a human, she's like butt ass naked coming out of the fucking like river. Has to grab like a trash bag to put on and pretend to be trash in the hallway so she can get to like her locker to get like the spear uniform in her locker. I appreciate the subtle eroticism of the Kaiju Girl anime. Very good, very good. So yeah, that'll do for that. All right, next slide. What do we got? Because we got a lot to kind of. We're gonna try and shotgun some shit.
Love unseen. Slight tension drama continues. We learn. She just says from when I used to see. So she's not been blind her entire life. Meanwhile, the guy is kind of established to be a guy that really would rather not be bothered as a person, as a social thing. Nah, just don't involve me. It's cool. But then he's kind of forcefully society obligated to continue to interact with this blind girl, which he personally rather not wants to do, but is kind of obligated by courtesy and being polite to do into doing it anyway. We learn that he is taking a psychology course and is now rationalizing his feelings of starting affection as other things, because the idea of him being feeling affection, he'd rather not bother with that, so he's just going to rationalize the feelings as being something other thing that he's learning in his psychology class, which is kind of funny. You would think he's learning psychology, so he will be able to identify his own feelings. Nah, he's just rationalizing it as a different feeling.
All right.
Continues. I haven't got around to the Nanoha.
All right.
I did see some preview trailer screenshot that Nanoha is being more featured prominently along with Fate. So I'm better hop on that. I don't know if Lolly wants to help hop on the Nanoha show, the semi-reboot show.
Well, I'm planning to rewatch like the entire series before I get around to that, because it's been years, and Nanoha was one of those things I watched when I was a lot younger. So
same.
Yeah, fair.
it is a semi-retcon, semi-not, you know how it goes. But if you would... This is before, was it Strikers, when they're all adults? Because they're slightly older
Yes.
than the series would start, but not big adults.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's in the movie canon or the TV canon either.
Well, Hayate
But
is now suddenly some commander with the UN, but not yet adult, so who knows?
So your Red River, you continue in that? That's
The
still...
shoujo is shoujoing, continuing with the shoujoing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Shoujoing.
Boy,
Yeah, we don't need to pay.
boy servant helps
There was
out.
a boy and there was a girl, and they were pretty, and they do pretty things.
Nah,
and they
more in the sense of boy does thing, boy servant girl her, then boy gets magically possessed to attack her. She is part of the consort of the prince, therefore he's attacking royalty. He's going to be executed. She protests because that's not how you do things in Japan.
You ain't in Japan anymore, woman.
But then the prince goes from, oh, my consort is so inconsolable, I'll have to entertain her whims, so would you please? So that's how a boy gets avoided to be executed. Boy is eternally grateful. Then she learns the things she needs to do to get home, and they sneak into the castle, the palace of this evil sorcerer, get the stuff, but then the boy sacrifices himself to make sure that she can escape with the stuff, and so the boy dies anyway, but
Rip.
by choice rather than by punishment for a thing that he couldn't control.
Okay, sounds fun.
Yeah,
sounds fun. All right, Swords Master time. Base TLDR, he be teaching, he be doing teachery things. The girl that's like living with him, like the one that he saved, right, is learning to overcome social anxiety and social issues with classmates. Very cute, very good, nice. Possible interesting readjustments happening in the church. The villain of the last season, Churchman, dies of mysterious circumstances. Ali, this causes a full restructuring of the church. New people shuffling around. New pope, new guard, new stuff. I wonder what's going on there. Then you have Wizard Man not too happy about Ali, the sword magic. Don't need swordsman and magic. God, gross. Real magic. You don't need no physicalness for real magic. Whatever, right? Possible antagonist of this arc, maybe not. New enemy has arrived, some wolf thing, magic wolf. But no, although the magic casters can't use magic, it's sword time, right? And that's basically what happened with Swordmaster. Now for something that we might want to go a little bit more in detail in. Goodbye Lara. Goodbye Lara is fucking good. It is very funny. Very very funny.
The compilation of the million things she can do when she's not familiar with human civilization. From blocking store doors, highway traffic.
Yeah, wakes up alarm clock out the window.
Bam.
Oh no. So we basically find out, okay, Grace is now a fish.
Yes.
A talking fish, right? And so that's a thing. We get basic confirmation that the blue-haired girl is the sister, and that they are like, so, okay, Lara, we got to go find Lara, right? She's back. All right, big stuff going on there. Oh no, my ring is gone. Fuck, you punched me and I lost my ring. I hate you. Rah, run away. Oh man, Japan's scary.
Yeah.
Almost gets scammed into getting a membership card for the supermarket.
and of 50 other dangerous things.
Dangerous things. What is this car thing? Oh boy, lots going on. Meanwhile, you have Mari just being like, no emotion, no emotions, big, big. You're so. Why are you being a dum dum? You're so weird. This is all weird. I don't care. Your Grace's minion? No, she's my pet.
You
I
made
saw her in the
you made
gutter.
the
She looked.
Lady Witch a pet? How strong are you?
Yeah. How strong are you? Yeah. Right. Yeah. So no, it's good. It's good. It's definitely shoujoing, maybe a little bit less shoujoing than the
Feels a
shoujo
bit
that's
more
shoujoing.
seinen, but
Yeah, we're getting a bit more seinen in this one. But it's good. It's good. It's well animated. It's very funny. A lot of the gags were quite good this episode. I thought it was an enjoyable time. So yeah, we'll continue it. It's
I
good.
did think the clamp on her head showing like her thoughts, fantasies.
Yeah,
Is
her like emotional state as well. Like it's very funny.
almost
Very
feels
good.
like a manga thing, but this is an original anime.
Yeah. Right. What do we got? Last
Let's
slide, I
see.
think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Let's get right into it. Cleavatris. Magic school is magic schooling. Lots of magic.
Warren wasn't able to get around to this one, so
Okay. Well, TLDR. Our boy Glenn is incompatible with whatever the fuck the magic system is because he picks up a wand and it fucking explodes. So so don't know what's he doesn't understand it. So he's like, what the fuck is this magic stuff? Like, because he's obviously using his like beast magic,
his
stuff,
primal
right?
magic.
Like, yeah, he just knows how to do, like, he does, like, they don't even have a concept of magic. He can just do stuff, right? From his perspective, right? He's just like, yeah, I could just do the thing. What is all of this dumb magic bullshit you guys have invented? Fascinating. Right? He's like, fascinating. We find out that there's like, okay, here's like the three heads of the school that are like the big like top of class people. They all have like abilities. Get like a basic introduction to how the magic system works. There's one boy who's like, "Oh, I'm the weakest. Oh no, bad. There's the creepy looking priest guy has a book. He's got one of the books, Sally.
Ooh,
He
better
has one
get
of the
that
books.
book.
And he, through some fucking nonsense, is able to like, there's some ritual or whatever, and he's turning the kid into a beast, and he's talking with the salamander guy, and the salamander guy is like, yeah, you're kind of shit, I guess, whatever. I'm skipping over a lot of shit, but the TLDR is that it was a good episode. It was fun.
All right. Because I didn't.
Haven't watched Ghost Show yet, so nothing to say about that. You have 3 shows to quickly fucking blitz for. Have fun.
Blah blah blah. I've changed Smoker Cats. Less on the political commentaries time this time.
Yeah, we already quickly like went through that.
Yeah,
so
but I didn't see as much of it anyway. Other than that, on the one thing, maybe it's all right. I'm just going to say a response to it anyway. The sister character of our chain smoker is a well-adjusted and proper girl in this society. The only thing that's kind of interesting is that she's hiding her accent, basically, to fit more in. And that is also a bit of a kind of a
yes,
forcefully
commentary
conforming,
on
blah, 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 blah.
assimilation, so and so, blah blah blah.
Anyway,
blah, yeah.
we get introduced to a just a drunk to be girl that wants to be drunk, so she cannot, so she doesn't have to worry about it. So she just takes alcohol, puts in sugar and honey, and drifts off to be drunken in a sweet drunken dream. we don't get like a tragic backstory for her thus far. She just wants to be in blissful drunken stupor. Other character, she doesn't have any drugs or alcohol or any of that stuff going on. She's just painfully not funny. She speaks with that Kansai Ben accent. Arihenya. That of course becomes Arihenya. But the kind of the idea is that when you're speaking in the Kansai Ben, you're supposed to be more funny. It's kind of that's a thing you are supposed to be able to do most of the time. She's not. So the joke is that she's trying to make jokes, but she cannot. She's absolutely horrible at it. And that's the other character we get introduced to. Not much super forward progression, as if there is any other than introducing more characters. Heavy Night. For the fun, Naretsu, I've been continuing the Gohan show. The Gohans has been less Gohanding. But there is some handsing Gohanding.
The hands have continued to go. Yes.
It is kind of follows kind of a familiar progression towards him being super duper OP, because he defeated like a bunch of level 2 monsters all in one go. Very impressive if you're level 1 yourself. But now he's kind of forced to get into a help out to fight something that's level 40. Well, he's level 16. The world itself is kind of painfully gamey. There's no abstraction of any kind. The people refer to themselves as being levels this and that, as having 15 MP and stuff like that. But the Go Hands makes it the Goat Hands, so I'm going to continue watching it, kind of for the meme. Also, the show is not boring in that sense, so I can manage that. Lord of a Realm with 0 subjects. This is kind of interesting. This guy is a war veteran, war hero, and he gets as a reward some land, a domain to have subjects in and to tax. Turns out, Nametsu, that land is already kind of inhabited by people enemies of the kingdom that he's been granted the land to.
Oh no!
He is the biggest colonizer you can possibly be. People native to the lands living there. Kingdom says, now this land belongs to this white guy. White guy, do what you want with the population. We don't care. There are our enemies anyway. They are not human. They have the horn thing going on, etc., etc. But he's a nice guy, Naretsu. So, though he is kind of set on the idea of being a lord and having subjects and all that stuff, he's not going to bother with subjugating everybody here. And by events and circumstances, and unknowingly following the customs and gaining unknowingly approval of how you're supposed to act, he gets married.
Hey,
he did the thing.
Good for him.
The girl that was with him was so impressed. She said, "Man, I really should marry him. He's taking all the."
Then they fucked. Yep. And then they fucked.
Nah, he doesn't really want to, because he's 35 and she's 15.
Oh, okay.
Well, the people here are completely fine with it. He wants to be engaged for 3 years. They think that's stupid engagement. You're married or you're not. But sure, you're engaged. Whatever, you're married.
Who cares?
Who cares? You can call it engagement, but you are married. He's funny. He's nice, and we get already kind of a beginning of a starting of a kind of big multicultural, multi-species racial thing going on. Old women from a nearby village got kicked out of the village for being old and useless. He takes them in because he has now more subjects, and they're all like 90-year-old women, not otherwise useful for farming land or all that stuff. He comes across two sickly elf girls, basically. All right, girls, you're now part of my subjects.
Yay!
Knight guy, you're my friend. You're my fellow knight from back in the day. Oh, you quit because you were working for like a tyrant. Come with me. You're another subject. So we got like refugees, elf. We got our horned Onikin already here, and we're now introduced to some explicit Islamic Muslim Arabic guy who's
lovely.
been told to have like 50 female harem slaves, but the OP looks kind of nice. He looks kind of nice in the OP, so it might be a misunderstanding.
All right, sounds great. Right, Mashoko Tensei, I guess. Rudy, happy, fun time, slice of life. Rudy having a blast. He's having best time of his life.
I
right
forgot
now.
he lost his
up.
hand.
Yeah, I kind of did. He wakes up next to his beautiful second wife.
Mm-hmm.
I quite liked how. So I've been the guy that does like the cut content shit is back, right? And he sort of talks about how in the light novel you get like this whole like descriptive segment of Rudius describing how fucking erotic fucking Roxy is.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the anime it's like, nah fam, hold my beer. Let's just fucking show you how fucking erotic. We don't need to have like a big monologue or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's just he wakes up, he pulls the sheet down, and just like, yeah, I see what you're doing there. We kind of like this. I'm not gonna go through like again a play-by-play or like a whole thing, but the general just of this. We're getting back in the swing, right? We're getting back on the horse. Right?
We're getting happy
Rudy's
family.
back at school. Yeah,
everything
happy family.
Is nice.
His daughter's
Everything
been
is
born.
okay.
His daughter's been born. Everything's great. He's, the Roxy's gonna teach at the academy. She's gonna be a teacher. He screams his love for both of his wives at school, and everyone clapped, right? And it was very, very good. Even though in the light novel people were like, "Gross, that's fucking." Apparently, in the light novel, he does the same kind of thing, and like everyone's just like fucking like just looking at him like it's fucking. How come you get to have two wives?
Because I'm him. I'm the chance.
Yeah, I'm literally him. Yeah, I am literally. I will continue to be him. Yeah. Although he does get a little bit fucking scolded by his religious friend, who's like, "You fucker! I fucking consummated your marriage with Selfie because I thought you would be fucking loyal."
Consecrated your marriage. Consummated means that
whatever the fucking term is. I don't know religious bullshit. Or I'm too tired. Right? Been talking for like 4 hours. All right, shut up. He's like, you motherfucker! How dare you? Bad. He's like chastising him like a dog that pissed on the fucking carpet. It's so fucking funny. He's like, you little shit. How dare you fucking take a second wife? Whatever. He gets over it though, I guess. He gets over it.
Yeah, like, all right, you're not one of the followers of the religion that I am a priest of. So I cannot excommunicates
I don't
you
condone your behavior, but I guess I'll let it slide.
because you're not actually part of my church of the church.
Just know that your soul is going to hell.
Basically.
Basically. So that's kind of that. We get the hand thing gets mildly solved by the what's his name, the fucking glasses guy who wants to make the figurines. They've developed basically a glove that has mana stuff in it, so that if you put
it's
mana into the
kind
glove,
of I mean,
you can manipulate the glove using mana the same way you would manipulate a hand. And the guy was using it to control his strength so that he could create the figurines and the statues. But he's given it to Rudius because obviously Rudius is in dire need of a new hand. And so now hand problem somewhat solved.
completely solved, basically.
Essentially, yeah.
It's kind of
I believe in the.
It's kind of a case by case basis, right? I do feel that in this case, it's kind of a coward's way out because for Rudy, now of course in the story, in the actual time elapsed, Rudy didn't have his arm for like 3 months or however long it was, right?
Yeah, I believe in the cut content thing he mentions that like they've reorganized events a little bit. Like certain things happen at different times. Like the anime is kind of out of order, but the whole span of the episode is essentially meant to be like 3 or 4 months worth of actual in-world time.
I kind
right?
of felt
Based
that
on
it
the
would be
events,
something
yeah.
like that with like baby
Yeah, based
born
on the
and...
events, like where the events actually take place in the light novel, right? It's like over the course of like 3 or 4 months, these events happen.
No, I was
Not
just
necessarily
looking
in the order of the anime. Yeah.
I was just looking at the baby, how big the baby was, and I thought, all right, that's 3 months since.
Like to give you an example, Ali, all the stuff with Roxy in the school takes place before the baby's actually born, technically in the actual timeline, because one of the things is that Sylphie and Roxy have an agreement where Roxy's not gonna fuck Rudy until the baby's born. So technically, again, all of that stuff technically happens before the baby's born, right? And yeah. But I mean, like again, we're talking about adaptations and adjusting things for anime and whatnot. So it's kind of a similar case,
but
right? That, making it flow a little
but
better.
I was going to say, right, for Rudy it's 3 months, so thereabout. But for us, the viewers, it's 1 day that Rudy has.
Yeah, it's like he immediately gets his hand back. Yeah,
yeah,
it's kind of funny.
So it would be kind of nice if we had like one arc where he didn't have a hand, right?
Yeah, but according to the light novel, the hand is not perfect. Like he can feel through it, but it's like if he was actually wearing a glove, right? Like it does. It feels not 100%.
Functionally, it kind
Functionally, it's a hand. He has a hand. It's fine. Don't worry. So yeah. So I think for the next few episodes, apparently we're going to be getting a bit more of the happy go fun life. Until I guess I don't know, Eris just fucking barges in.
Or one of the demon dragons that are on the poster, because they're a couple.
Yeah. Something's gonna show up and be like, time to get the fuck back on the horse, Rudy.
Because if Turning Point Part 4 shows up, we know what time it is.
Yeah, exactly. So that's Mushoku Tensei. It's good. We'll keep watching. It's fine. So anyway, finally done.
Yay! And we didn't even talk about all the shows. I haven't got around to watching Doomed Jury or Body Switch Villainous.
Yeah. There's a. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about Tanya either. Actually.
Oh damn!
Shit.
I didn't. Did I forget to put Tanya on a poster
somewhere?
Well,
I can save it till next week. I'll just talk about it next week. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not bothered.
Although I just want to say, very cool riding on a dead horse imagery when he's talking about every time when he said peace, there was war. When he talked about friendship, it was death.
fucking demon. Yeah. Well, we'll talk about it next. We can catch up next week for that. It's fine because
Yeah, we're
I know
getting to like
Lolly's probably
5 hours.
Lolly's about to fall asleep.
Yeah.
He's dead. He's gone.
Lolly's already asleep,
I'm still here. I'm still listening.
but asleep.
Yeah. But anyway,
Yes.
we will catch you boys next time.
Later, say goodbye to Lolly for another
Bye.
5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 5
goodbye. Gonna
years.
go out for cigarettes later.
Yeah. Bye.